Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to some more cinema. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we're playing some more A Long Dark. This is another episode in the 1,000 Day series. I am officially 1 minute late, almost two, but I made it just one. My apologies. I was watching my Buckshot Roulette VOD, going through and getting some clips. You know what I'm saying? That was a really fun stream yesterday. My God, that was a great time. Let me throw this together here. Let's go, baby. We playing some cinema. We playing some Peak. I'm finally back playing The Long Dark. I know it's gonna be a good time because y'all are gonna be here with me, enjoying it alongside me and shit. Photosensitivity warning. Read before playing. Disclaimer. The wanton destruction of life. Y'all know this stuff already, man. Hinterland going on. What's up? So today, the plan is simple. I want to explore the rest of the Mystery Lake region, get settled down in the main base location and camp office. Really just bring everything together. You know, just try to make it a solid outpost, and then prepare for the long haul to Coastal Highway. I need to make sure I plot my route here. I need to make sure that we're doing the right thing, going the right way. And I also need to make sure that we still have a very, very safe home to retreat back to. It is day 54 out of 1,000. We are 5.4% of the way done with this series. We are still a long ways away from the end. So I'm taking my time with it. I'm making sure every decision I make is secure. And I'm also wanting to get that bowmanship up. You know what I'm saying? I want to get my skills up. I want to get my cooking up to level 5. You know, like today is simple. We grind and grind and grind. And then we most likely, cherry on top, a little bit of exploration. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have ourselves a good time today. It's another entry into the glorious 1,000 Day series. I'm not sure which days this series is going to take place from here on in. What I do know is the series is not going to end until we reach 1,000 days. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I need you all to sit back, grab your snacks, relax, and enjoy this with us. It's going to be a great time. I'm going to go ahead and hit this little 3-minute ad break so we can get the next hour of gameplay uninterrupted. For people who are watching the VOD, you're not going to have to skip because I'm just going to start up immediately. I had to wipe off my mic. You're not going to have to skip. All right? Actually, you might do it a little bit because I might as well get up and get some water. I completely forgot about that. Hydration is very important, folks. So I'm going to go ahead and hit this little ad break and then I'm going to start it up. It's going to be great. All right. Bet. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Give me some water, maybe a snacky snack. I'll be right back. Snacky snacks are mandatory. All right, ladies and gentlemen, nice and simple. Got ourselves an apple. Got ourselves a little nutrition shake. But I also got some of them chippy chips and them candies. Tu sabe. I got a Hershey's chocolate bar, a couple other things. We'll see what we snack on today. I like giving myself options. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely gonna be eating the apple today and the nutritional shake. But I got a couple other things that I might enjoy as well. We'll see how it is. You know what I mean? Low key, I ain't too much today. I ate one plate of really good rice beans, arroz con pollo y toda. So that was good. I don't know what else I'm gonna eat today. We'll see. We'll see if I just stick with the snacks and that's it. God, this looks delectable. All right. I'll save it for later. All right. Today, we're jumping back into the 1,000-day series. Oh, look, the ad break just ended. Perfect. Let's hit it. I might as well think of those.
Made it through another night.
Oh, this is a different run. Yeah. I was doing some testing with Pleasant Valley. I need to go back and choose the right one. Yes, indeed. We're back in the hydroelectric dam. We have hella pelts. We have hella guts. You already know how stacked we are inventory-wise. It's kind of ridiculous. I'll take it. So now, the plan, right? Judging from what we've gathered before, I think the best case for us is just bring the items that are going to be immediately useful to us, right? And bring it all back to the camp office. Like all these pre-war foods and whatnot, we don't really need them. What I really want to do, right, is head over to camp office and just spend a lot of time cooking, and not only cooking, but making water. Just 20 gallons of it. You understand? Like, I need to make so much water, it's kind of dumb. You understand? And the reason why is pretty simple. I am always in need of water. So very often, and it kind of stifles the progress here, because making fires is something that, you know, it takes time and yada yada. Yeah, it's just better. It's better if I were to get it all done in one shot. With that being said, I do need a hell of a lot of firewood to achieve that. The tools that I have on me right now lead up to 58 pounds of weight. Is there anything I can drop? To be honest, out of all of this stuff, I don't really want to drop any of it. What's so heavy? I guess it's the clothing mixed with the food. I mean, I am wearing a lot of heavy stuff, so I guess it makes sense to a point. Surprise, though. That's some heavy stuff, 58 pounds. Now, in order to make a bunch of water... Oh my god, look at that. There's my 18 simple arrows just being chilling. It's crazy how many arrows I have. In fact, let me get a couple more. How many do I have? I have 5 here. I'd say running around with 8 makes sense. So let's do 3. Perfect. I've gained weight. Wonderful. Okay, so when it comes to skillets and pots and yada yada, I'm keeping the 1 for sure. I'm keeping the 2 that are here, but I am gonna look for anything extra and I'll bring it to camp office. Surprised I don't have a cooking pot at the ready, to be honest. Those are very useful to me. You know what I was thinking, y'all? And I think it makes sense. We're still kind of behind on the tool aspect of life. Especially the cooking pots and the skillets and whatnot. I was thinking of heading up to Milton. Heading up to Milton first before anything like that. So I can get a bunch of tools all at once. You know what I'm saying? Just get a hell of a lot of those. See, I'm thinking about doing that. But I'm also thinking about just prepping whatever I can here in Mystery Lake. And then, once that's done, of course... heading just straight to Coastal Highway and making our base in the Quonset garage. But the more I think about it, the more I think it's like, setting up a permanent base there, it's good for the trader, but not much else, you know? I feel like we're just gonna have to make bases in every region. Set them all up, kind of thing, you know what I mean? I think it'd make the most sense. We're at the end of a day here. Yeah. So we left off at the end of a day. Alright, I remember now. Not much food left, as you can see. We left a lot of food at the front of camp office, so I'm going to have to head out there and cook up a bunch of food along with making a hell of a lot of water. I'm going to need my pots and stuff, though. Yeah. I'll take both skillets. And the cooking pot at this point. Yeah, it's going to have to be that. The bed I'm going to leave here. Don't need it. Any other items I can come back here and pick it up. Because right now I have the bow and arrow, and that's more than enough for anything. If I want to explore or whatnot, I'll come back here and make a final loot run or whatever. Is there anything else I'll need from here? I mean, I'm thinking I'm just going to gather as much reclaimed wood as my inventory will allow. You know what I mean? Just get as much firewood as humanly possible and go from there. So let's see how much firewood we can make with what we have here. Thing is, there's a lot of metal stuff around. Oh, here we go. There's not enough reclaimed wood. Never mind. I found me some. I believe we're good for up to 88 pounds. So let me spend a little bit of time cutting stuff down here, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, just use the hatchet up as much as we can here. We're at 74 pounds. We're good up to 88. So let's continue. Cardboard. Here we go. Planks. Just get as much reclaimed wood as we can. We're going to head back to camp office, and we're going to start cooking stuff up. That's if we don't just, That's if we don't just spend a little bit more time hunting, which I might do that as well. All things considered, we don't stand to lose very much if we choose to do that. Let's just see what kind of day it is tomorrow before I make that decision. Because it's real important. If it's a snowy day and we can't see anything, then we're just going to have to cook what we have. If it's a snowy day or if the fog's messy or whatever, you know, where they cover up the tracks real easy. What am I at? 83 pounds, okay. Desk, monitor.
Just lay down and have a little sleep right here.
Relax, Mackenzie. We're almost there. These boxes should be useful, yes. $86.99. I break that crate, I'll be over. That's enough. Alright, now, let's eat and sleep. Let's eat, drink, sleep. We'll switch today over to day 55. We'll continue from there. Very good. Awesome. "12 hours of sleep. I believe we wake up with, like, hydration at 0. Let's see. Yeah, I'm right on that. Okay. Let's head out. Bring all the firewood that I got with us, right? Windy day, but not that big a deal.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You'll be fine, Mackenzie. Drink whatever I got. Should be most of it. Come on now. We're behind slightly. Drop this. Drop a little bit of food here. We'll be fine. Let's roll. Alright, we got a hell of a lot of firewood. Let's head back to base. I don't remember exactly how much food we have sitting out front of camp office. We're probably going to be spending the rest of the day hunting, just gathering as much food as humanly possible. And then we're going to cook it all at once alongside the water. How much reclaimed wood did I actually get? I have 39 pieces. That's good for how many? 24 reclaimed woods is 12 hours. So, what, 18? Something like that? Almost an entire day's worth of fuel. That's pretty good. I could always move more if I need to, but, you know, just for now, it's good where we are. I'm going to have to take some time to go through and cut through cedar limbs and whatever. You know, the replenishable wood. But for now, let's just use up the reclaimed stuff. It's not a big deal. It's just harder to forage that level of fuel from the wild. area is relatively clear. I'll thank my bow and arrow for that. We've been doing some heavy lifting. I'm seriously happy about what we've been able to achieve with the arrows and the weaponry in general. We are pretty stocked in terms of dealing with any kind of predators. And predators then become fuel, sustenance, tu sabes. So it's always nice when your next meal comes to you gift wrapped. With the amount of birch saplings, arrow shafts, and scrap metal that we have. What up, KUB? How you doing, Holmes? Love to see you in the chat. Indeed, you are first. How you doing, dog? How's life? How's love? How you feeling? We're back in the 1,000-day run. Today is very simple. The goal is very simple. We're going to be cooking a hell of a lot of food, making up a hell of a lot of water, and I believe, as a cherry on top, we'll start exploring Milton. Today, I would like that.
Looks like I made it through another night.
So we'll see what happens if we actually do explore Milton today, or we save that for next episode. We'll see where we are here in the next couple hours. But right now, my priority is pretty much to get my cooking to level 5 with all of the raw meat that we have in front of camp office. Kyubi's better than usual. Oh, is that true? Awesome. Wonderful. How's that? How's that? You been chilling? Just a crazy day today? That's awesome, bro. Yeah, like I said, the railway is pretty clear, which I am very grateful for. We usually deal with a wolf this far in, so to be honest, I kind of have my eyes out for one. I'd love to contribute to their population continuing to de-escalate, I think is the word. Depreciate. There you go, that's the word. You know, it's crazy. My guy is still freezing. Yet he's got such great clothing on. Like, bro, what is going on? Fine, whatever. Fine, whatever. I guess it does get colder, but I didn't know that was a Voyager thing. Day 54, and my character's freezing. Low-key, I gotta start with the bearskin bedrolls. I gotta start going after the freaking bears, bro. I walk around with a bearskin bedroll, double bear coats, it's all over. I mean, my guy will barely be able to move, but it'll still be glorious, you know what I'm saying? That being said, the cold still isn't much of a problem. I can move across the entirety of Mystery Lake and not be freezing, so it's not a big deal. KUB, yesterday, we played buckshot roulette with a couple of friends of mine, with a few friends of mine. It was glorious. That stream was so fun. That game is awesome, dude, because there's just so much tension entailed with that game in general. It's basically just it's a group game where we're all playing against each other with a shotgun that's loaded with blanks and duds, and you don't know in what order the rounds are loaded. So, you know, you're shooting your friends, or you're shooting yourself, or you're shooting whatever, you know. It switches from person to person with each round, but if you aim it at yourself, then you get to shoot another round, and then you get to choose, you know what I mean? You know you were watching? That's awesome, Kyubi. Dude, it was fucking hilarious, no? That was a great time. I got so many clips. I got a lot of clips, but I was watching the VOD back, hence why I was like a couple of minutes late. And, dude, there's still plenty of moments I hadn't clipped, so I'm gonna go back and just comb through that whole thing. Got some great video potential, that one. I gotta save it. Bookmark it, you know what I'm saying? Eventually, when I do start making the, digestible edited videos for YouTube based around these VODs, I want to include that one, for sure. Apparently, it just crossed over their 2-year anniversary, Buckshot Roulette, so, I mean, it would make sense to upload that stuff next week. There is another predator just off of the camp office. I might as well take him out. You know, he's over there minding his own business. I don't care. I'm finna take him. I'll take him out, head back to the camp office, go from there. Oh, look, he's gonna attack that rabbit for me. I'll take it. Extra meat, extra hides. Do it. Look at him, he's running. Look at him, he's running. What a scaredy cat, bruh.
This stuff
Yeah, pick it up. Aw, look at their buddy. Aw, pobrecita. I'll take him. Is he still gonna be running, or does he want to fight? Huh? Bruh, I hate when the prey runs, bruh. In fact, you think if I take off this jacket, they'll stop running? Let me take off this jacket.
Something's gotta go.
Relax, relax, Mackenzie, relax. Something's gotta go. Oh, he's barking. He's barking at me or the rabbit? Probably the rabbit. You think the Mark is still scared of me or what? Where'd he go? You know, I'm not even wearing the wolf jacket right now. Oh, well. Yeah, where did that little...
My fingers feel numb.
Oh, shit! Alright, yeah, he wants to go. Oh, look, he's running. Look, he's running. Because he knows. Because bro just understands how we do here. You know what I'm saying? Look, he ran back. Look at him, bruh. Let him get the I'm gonna let him get the rabbit. I'm gonna let him get the rabbit. Because, you know, we can at least get some extra rabbit meat. There you go. Good job, Wolfie. Yeah. Sit your bitch ass down. We got him. It sucks we had to use 2 arrows, but it's alright. Awesome. That's for the rabbit. Alright. Let's cut him up and let's get going. Oh, I should have put my jacket back on. Not a big deal.
Barely walk with this much gear.
Relax, Mackenzie. Head back, drop off whatever meat, harvest the rabbits that I got on hand, and that's it. Drop off pelts and guts and yada yada. Always lovely to have extra of those.
Too cold to think.
Relax, Mackenzie. Bro, Mackenzie needed to chill, bro, for real. Bro, always complaining, bro. Oh boy, I got the apple. Mm-hmm. That's that good. So I had already cooked some decent meat. Venison, wolf meat, whatever, to fuel me for a while. But I don't have that much. Alright. Sucks is I have no water, so I'm kind of between a rock and a hard place in this department. Okay. I hear ptarmigans, by the way. Oh, look at him, just being chilling over there. Do I got a rock? Do I got a rock for him? Oh boy, hold on. I forgot to change the day. No, not 56. 55. I don't want to use my arrows on him. I'm always messing with the condition of these, you know? I did hit a ptarmigan earlier, and it felt cool, but, you know. That's not something I should be doing, really. Unless I make some fire-hardened arrows. Then I can start doing that, but not right now. Alright, let's start going through what I got here. Look, we got a couple of extra pelts and everything. Dang, no meat, but he's got a hide and guts, so... And he's frozen, so we're gonna have to cut him up. Here we go. Pobrecita. Yeah, he got tore up by a wolf out there. Good. Last but not least. Now that we have plenty of reclaimed wood, I think we could spend a lot of time focusing on what really matters, and that's the water problem. We're almost out. Alright, I think that's a good equal opportunity right there. Okay, we still got some time today. Let's continue working on what we need to work with. That being said, let's take off this jacket. Fact is fact, I like it in terms of protection and everything, but the wolves keep running away. And I need the meats, tu sabes, so we're gonna go after them. We got another individual over here who think they better than us. We're finna get their work, bro. We finna get them that work, bro. Come on, them. You wanna go? Let's go. It's getting easy. Level 4 archery. I will take it to the bank. Hell yeah. Get a little screenshot. I love the landscapes in this game. I always have. Alright, cut them up. And keep going. It only takes an hour to cut them up now, man. My carcass harvesting has gotten primo. Tu sabes.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Is there movement over there, or is that just a rock? I watch a few people playing the Long Dark like it is nothing, but I die a lot. I hear you, Kyubi. It's no biggie. Well, you know what it is, man. It's practice. Yeah, like, I'll tell you right now, I do a bunch of, like a winter mute. I put saves before, like, each predator encounter, and so if I need to brush up, I just go back. Long Dark is a really fun time. In general. But what's great about Long Dark is no matter how you balance it, it's still a really fun time. And it's got a version of itself available for anyone. Alright. Put on that wolf skin. Drop more wolf meat. True indeed. Drop a little bit of that animal fat. Awesome. Let me drop these pelts and guts. I noticed that when I gutted that wolf, is that I didn't drop everything, did I? Yeah. I got 2 wolf pelts. I got 3 rabbit pelts. I'll just drop them here. And I got 7 guts that I can drop here. And I should probably drop the firewood, too. That'd be a smart decision for me. See what I mean, bro? I'm making stuff harder for myself for no damn reason. Oh. The water problem was kind of solved already, but we need to continue to make it even better. I forgot about this little last harvest that we did. Okay, fair enough. We still need more water regardless. I think I was singing this song last time as well. Yep, just drop my skillets and pots there. I'll do it tonight. But we still got room. We still got some real estate to continue cooking, so let's go ahead and do it. We have much more room now that I know that the water situation's been dealt with a while back, so we have a few days of just non-stop hunting. How did you get the fat? Oh, you get the animal fat from cutting up animals. You don't get it from rabbits, but you get it from wolves, deers, any big game. You know what I mean? Bears, mooses. You get animal fat from them. And the animal fat can either be ingested raw, which isn't really efficient use of it, or to make cooking oil. Which cooking oil can be used in abundancy of recipes. If you have the Tales from the Far Territory DLC, That's the thing, though, I think. It's for the Tales from the Far Territory. I don't think you get it vanilla. I'm not 100% sure about that. But you can't cook fat. You can only make it into cooking oil. You know, that's it. You can't, like, cook it and eat it like every other meat. Oh, I don't have that. Kyuubi, you gotta get it. It's awesome. It adds so much to this game. And what is it, like 10 bucks? It came out in seasons. Like, with each big update, they added a new map, a bunch of new items, the trader, the cougar, you know, like all those things are Tales from the Far Territory. You know what I mean? Or Tales from the Far Territory. And they have 6 seasons of updates. The last season of the update made it to where you can move items inside your base. You know what I mean? So even with the Tales from the Far Territory, they Hinterland added free things to the game on top of that. That's why some of the things here you see, it still came from the Tales from the Far Territory, but the paid stuff is like recipes, old meal flour, potatoes, carrots, you know. Like, I got a lot of fresh food stuff and yada yada, and that all comes from Tales from the Far Territory. And so it's a worthy purchase. It adds so much to the game. If you already love the Long Dark, Tales from the Far Territory just makes it better. It don't feel cheap, you know? I'm looking around for more predators. I mean, hell, anything will do. Anything that walks. You know what I'm saying? Like, at this point, it's like, I'll take down anything that walks. I'm okay with it. I know there is a bear in Forlorn Muskeg that I could take out, but I'm not equipped for that, and I don't think I'm gonna need that. I'm just gonna keep looking for deer. Deer or wolves or whatever. Just as much food as possible. I probably want to take some time to cut up some of these cedar limbs and whatnot. Oh, here we go. We got a wolf. I'm gonna drop this pelt here, make a mental note, make a mental note, make a mental note. Okay. On the way back. Now, where did that little shit go? There he is. Well, come on, then. You want to go? Then let's go. Ooh! He really tried to throw me off, little shit. All right. Cut him up, baby. Take an hour. We've taken out a lot of these guys, you know. Mm-hmm. What I love is that every body also generates a bunch of crow feathers. It's like I'm getting a refund for the arrow. I'll take it, you know. I'm gonna put on this jacket. I'm gonna get back to it, tu sabe. I'm gonna head over to near Trapper's Cabin. I believe we might find some passive wildlife there. Might as well take a second. Go ahead and get that done. You know what? I think I have enough wolf pelts to where I can wear another wolf jacket, which would be better than the parka that I have on. You see how well these guys, the jacket defends me, you know? It'd make sense. I do like the current setup we have, though. One wolf jacket, one of something else. If I get a bearskin jacket, it'd be perfect. A bearskin and a wolf skin, I think that'd be perfect. Or a wolf skin and a moose skin, because moose skin is also very protective. So if I take damage, the moose skin hide will take the majority of it. Ooh, rose hips. Good, good, good. I'll take those. Take them to the bank, you know what I'm saying? Anything in this little house? I don't know if we ever explored it. We did explore it. Okay, yeah, there ain't much in here. There are some crows, though. I wonder what they're dancing around. I think it's a human corpse. I'm gonna take these rocks, because most likely I'm gonna come across rabbits. It's wabbit season, y'all. It is wabbit season. Yeah. Human corpse. Alright, I already looted this. They just don't thaw out, do they? Poor guy. We can't do anything with them either. I kind of wish Hinterland added that option to where we can just... You know, take some time out of our day to bury him. You know what I mean? That would be preferable. All right, that's a manageable distance. Ooh, I hit him. Oh my God, that's a one shot. Let's go! Oh my God, bro. I'm telling you what. I tell you what, we're getting good with the bow. We getting good with the bow. I don't know what to tell you. Yes. I'll take it, baby. I will take it. All right, cut up this deer. Then we're gonna head back to base. That's 20 pounds of meat, baby. Hells yells. Alright, yeah, we're gonna head back now. It's the perfect time. I just knew we were gonna find a deer out here. So the deer broke our arrow, but, you know, we'll be fine. We got 7 others. Get back, drop off whatever meat we need to drop off. We'll fall asleep. And we'll repeat for the next few days because I didn't know we had so much water available. So let's go ahead and milk it as much as we can here. As much as we can. Although that being said, the hunting is good, but I also need to get more firewood in order to cook all the game. So either way, we're going to be foraging and hunting for the next few days. Foraging and hunting. Firewood, animals. That's what we're getting. I do have a fire starter on me, right? I'm okay, I do. Good. Got to be sure. Mm-hmm. That's that good. Ooh, reishi mushroom. I guess I missed that one. Hope I'm going the right way. Yeah, I am. It's up there. Yeah, that was where the wolf was. Not anymore. Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. This bow and arrow life is, it's for me. You know what I'm saying? It's for me. I can go around taking out everything, not worrying about ammunition like that. Like, it's primo. I like it. And with the amount, like I said, with the amount of scrap metal that you're going to find in the hydroelectric dam, ammunition is not a worry in the world, dude. I still got birch saplings I need to cut up. Like, it's crazy, bro. That being said, coal is something that I need to start thinking about. That's something that we need to think, because that's the only way that the forge can get hot enough. I tried to do it with reclaimed wood, and it just didn't work. You have to get it to a certain temperature, and the only way to get it there is through coal. Now, I'm not sure where the spots where unlimited coal are. I believe there is some in Coastal Highway, like a couple mines filled to the brim with coal. So I need to start just thinking about that. Where can I find coal sources and which are the closest, yada yada. And then I just need to start bringing them to the forge, you know? And even though there's a forge in Broken Railroad, Forlorn Muskeg looks like it's going to be the hub for most of our forge activities. It's just closer. That being said, I do need to make sure I remember how to get there. It's all the way down the railroad, and then you're taking the path that I took to get to the railroad in the first place, that kind of suspended above the ice on the walls of the mountain, you know? On the side of the mountain. I need to go across there rather than through the actual lake area, because you can't get through there without falling into the water. It's just, it's ridiculous. Very dicey territory, that is.
I could eat anything.
Today was relatively clear, though, which, you know, it's a much-needed win, to be honest with y'all. For once, the day goes clear. We get a couple of predators down. Well, we get 2 predators down today. We got 3 rabbits. We got a deer. We got so much food, it's dumb. You know what I mean? And we still have 7 arrows left to spare. I'll take it. That ptarmigan is very tempting, but I ain't gonna shoot it. Ooh, I do got a rock, though, don't I? I do have rocks now. Haha. Enchanté. Look at that. Today might have actually gone perfectly, y'all. I'll take it. Let's go. Let's drop what we need to drop off. More fat. More venison. Raw venison. Perfect. More of that wolf meat. And we'll cut up the ptarmigan. We'll do it now. We can do it outside. Mm-hmm. Excuse me.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Oh shit, eat, 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 eat. Bro, I was so close to losing the well-fed perk. My god.
Need water.
Relax, Mackenzie. We have an aurora going on. Look how beautiful it is out here, man. And it is dark as hell in here. You know, we're having an aurora. Where's that radio? There is a radio here, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah, there is. Huh. Maybe the house doesn't understand we're having an aurora yet, even though the computer screen is on. Just eat whatever I have. We'll drink some water. Wake up tomorrow. Today was just a big old hunting day, really. I mean, I'll take it. I'm going to take all of the water that we have here and put it in a little bit of sunshine, just so we know where it is, you know what I'm saying? First of all, drink some, right? But then drop the rest of it. Get ourselves 12 hours of sleep. And I am awake. Nice. Eat up what I got in my pockets. Nice. Let's roll. I do have some natural supplies on me. I might as well put that stuff away, too. Broken arrow. Put it away. Can keep on me. Same with the rocks. Everything looks good in these departments. Very much so. Okay. I do want to put away the skins, though. So I'll do that real quick. It is day 56. Let's go out there, start foraging some more. And just drop it all here. It's not a big deal. Let's roll. Now, I want to go along the ice today. It's good the way it is. Just a couple pieces of meat. We're not going to be going too far from home, I don't think. It is freezing out here, though. No, we just going to have to put up with it. Let's go. Nice and windy. Put away my phone. Mm-hmm. The aurora is still kind of kicking a bit. It'll go away here in about 30. I'm not seeing any movement on the ice. Most likely when I go further in, though, I will. I did check this one out near the hydroelectric dam. I did. You know, my thing is, I'm sure there's a bear spawn in Mystery Lake somewheres. I just don't remember where exactly it is. But I know it
Looks like I
exists.
survived another night.
Same with the moose spawns. There's literally a moose spawn just outside of camp office that I haven't seen a moose spawn there yet, so... a moose spawn right now would be glorious. With Tango, I think just sent out a notification. Tripped Up Tango is currently streaming. Cinematic, very much so. Alright, we're coming across a hell of a lot of rose hips. Yeah, I've been here before. We've been up there, actually, before. There's a memento cache that we don't have a key to. That is a deer corpse that I'd love to cut up. Along with harvesting rose hips and basic foraging. I'd love to get as many cattails out of this as possible, along with the old man beard lichens and reishi mushrooms. Just everything I can possibly get my grubby hands on, I'm going to go ahead and grab. This is all about clearing out Mystery Lake. Exhaust it for its natural resources, then move on. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of burdock roots over there. That will be profitable. This deer has been here a minute. Well, let's cut them up. Let's cut them up. It's like I said. It's another little gift basket just chilling in front of me. Might as well see what he's got. My guy. Yeah, my guy's freezing now though. I just saw a lot of birch saplings. Look at that. What is that, 5? I'll take it. I might want to chill inside of a cave for a minute, though, because I'm freezing. The wind scared me. I thought it was something else. Alright, let's keep moving alongside the lake. Let's get these burdock roots. Might as well. There's a lot of them. I mean, considering this lake is on the way to the hydroelectric dam, I might as well just grab everything and drop it off at the dam. I got a lot of storage to work with, so it's not a big deal. A lot of cattails on this little lake. Grab every single one of them. They are non-perishable food. Can't think of a better thing to pick up. These burdock roots are going to take a minute to go through. Gonna have to keep my eye on the hypothermia meter here. Nice. Nice. All right, we got it. Oh, wait, one more. I ain't see this one. Oh, there's rabbits here. Tempting. I'll leave them be just because they're not really free like that, and I've already been up for quite a while. I'm hypothermic. Yeah, they might not be worth it because they're just heavy. You know what I mean? They're like 5-6 pounds each. They're not worth it. It's fine. We're gonna keep moving. We still got quite a ways to go. If I was right outside my base, I'd pick them up because they're just free meat, right? But we're pretty far away from anything right now, and I don't want to be over encumbered when we're this far away. Unless it's for something really worth it. Rabbits, no, because they're a dime a dozen. They're real easy to get. Awesome.
Wait. I'm so cold, I'm warming up again.
That's scary stuff, bro. I'm actually slowly warming up. That's interesting. Okay, now I'm going down again. I think it's because I was against a wall, right? Yeah, because I'm against a wall, I'm actually warming up a bit. It's the wind chill. Let me stay near the wall unless I need to deviate, right? What's further down this river, one might ask? Not really working against wind chill right now. Yep, just gonna have to deal with it now. Maybe further to the left. Here we go. This river goes a long way, you know. I'm hearing the ice shift. Whoa, big lurk, babysitting the primos. I got you, bro. No problem. Appreciate you with a massive stream streak of 130. Hazard Milk, my guy. Oh, that's awesome, bro. Thank you very much for coming by, Hazard. Means the world to me. Pero sí. Yeah, good luck with the primos. I bet that's a handful and a half. Appreciate you, man. Okay, we have ourselves another deer. Why not? Am I really? Damn. I'm gonna make them watch you instead of Bluey. Really hell, really hell. Appreciate you, Hazard. Pero no, bro. No. Let them see all the cartoons, you know what I'm saying? We'll let them watch the cartoons and the shows that we watched when we were growing up. Because them's the real shows, alright? Not all this dopamine rush BS, you know what I'm saying? Dopamine rush BS, you know what I'm saying? Let them watch the real stuff. I'm a goofy goober! Rah! You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
That's that good. Alright. Do your thing. Appreciate you. Okay, anime. I see what you're saying. This doesn't even make sense, bro. It's so cumbersome to say, too. Okay, anime. Like, bruh, it's so much easier. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, bro, you know what I mean? Even Brody, even Brohim is easier. Damn. Again? At least this time I hit him.
So cold.
Oh my god, I missed again. Let me just keep the bow out this time. Shit. Oh, come on! That was a shot! No way! No way that missed! How, bro? Bro, I rolled a 0 on that, bro. Come on! There's no way! Did y'all see? Oh my god. Sit your bitch ass down.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Damn it. Causing all this ruckus, tu sabe? My god. What the hell, dude? Cut him up. Yeah. What is this mess, bruh? Absolutely ridiculous. I've never seen something more egregious in my life.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
Level 5 carcass harvesting master. Hell yeah. Look at that, baby. Level 50, I'm a level 5 skinner. Tu sabe? Hell yeah. What did I get? What did I get? I gotta know. I gotta know what did I get, yo. 50% reduction in harvesting times. Can harvest 100% frozen carcasses by hand. 30% reduction in hide or gut harvesting time. So I just faster cutting up in general and 100% frozen harvesting. I can still do it with my bare hands. That is glorious, to say the least. Awesome, dude. I'm not forced to use improvised hatchets and knives yet, but it's gonna be a while before I really need to start cutting down on that mess because of how much scrap metal is in this world. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna need to resort to hand stuff probably for the entire 1,000-day run. But if we're going for like 10,000 days, then yeah, of course, right? But for this 1,000-day run, I don't think we will. I think we're gonna be Bing chilling this whole run, bro. Let me go ahead, head to the hydroelectric dam, drop off what I can, but bring the actual raw meat. Because all things considered, I'm gonna cook everything at the camp office. Just bring it all. I will drop off the pelts and stuff here, though. For sure. I want to continue foraging all this natural stuff. Yeah, why not? Give me the fur limb. I'm over encumbered, but it'll be fine. Just gotta keep moving. I am gonna bring as much firewood as I can back home, as well as the meat and whatnot. But the hides and all that, I'll leave. I don't need to carry them on me. I have enough. You know what I'm saying? Reishi mushrooms. I believe actually we're gonna be hitting an ad break here soon, so it's perfect considering I'm just heading back to base and dropping off some items. So. I think it's perfect. As long as nothing else tries to attack me, I'd say I'm gonna go ahead and just roll the ad break now. Get in the dam, drop off some items, continue walking back. Yeah, ad break. Whoop. Carter Hydro Dam. We're back here. Yeah, I see why people don't make this their home. I really do. I'm gonna keep it a hub. I'm gonna keep it as a hub for sure, so, you know, for storage and whatnot, but as a main base, it's just, it doesn't make me feel like I'm at home, bro. It makes me feel like I'm in a prison, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's too much, bro. They're trying to build a prison.
Too heavy to carry.
Drop off all those birch saplings. burdock roots, the old man, the crow feathers, the rishis, the rose hips. Drop them all off, Dusave. My bow is actually in terrible condition. I'm going to have to craft a new one soon. Wow, I did not see that one. Okay, fair enough. Well, I do have a workbench back at home. I will, however, need the materials in order to make a bow, which is 2 cured guts and 1 maple sapling, which I have right here. Perfect. I'll bring those back to base. In fact, I think I'll have the cured guts ready, but might as well just bring them anyway. I'm still 100 pounds over encumbered. Interesting. What else can I drop off? I do have the cattails, which I'll just go ahead and drop off now, along with the birch bark. I have some fir firewood that I'm not going to need in my hands right now. But everything else, I'm just going to have to walk back. Yeah, raw meat, I'm going to have to walk back. I need to. I could probably leave the prepared meat. Yeah, but if I get caught out there, I need to make sure I'm ready. Tell you what, I'm gonna eat what I have on me, and that should save me some time. I'll also drop the cat stalks. I don't need the stalks. Even though they don't weigh too much, I might as well. Yeah, drink whatever water I have left. Perfect. Now I'm gonna drop off these cattail stalks. I now have 48 of them. That's awesome. I'm going to walk out there and grab that animal fat that was on the right side here of the entrance. What are my tool conditions at? I am starting to falter in tool condition. Let me go back in there and grab a couple tools. No. A better hatchet. I'll take that. Might need a better knife here soon. I don't need it at this very second. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is a better knife. Okay. That's all I needed. I still have plenty of charcoal sitting in my inventory. I need to start mapping these zones out. Alright, let's head back. I didn't notice the 5 pounds of charcoal that I was keeping in my bag. Interesting. Okay. Still got a little bit of time left in the day, which is great. I'm gonna go ahead and just plot out the railroad, Yeah, the railroad. I think that makes the most sense. First off, the unloading zone. Okay, so we've already done this. Once I get to the train loading area, I'll do it again. Velas is playing Project Zomboid, and they just sent a little care package here. Mad screenshots, looting up all the stores and stuff. That's awesome. You know, I'm actually uploading what was my Project Zomboid series, Season 1. It's still there. I have the save. And I haven't died or anything, so I could go back. For sure. It is a very fun game, and I want to get back into it. You know what I mean? But it's all about real estate on the channel. What takes priority? I mean, here's my thing, right? You know, let me talk to y'all a little bit about my little GTA schedule. I told you all this already. A/B pattern, GTA 3, all these other games, all the way up to GTA 5, right? The thing is, Metro 2039 comes out this winter. This freaking winter. Bro. What am I supposed to do? I feel like the audience that I'd be surrounding myself with is most likely going to be fans of the Stalker series and the Metro series more than the GTA verse. And while I really do want to play the GTA games, I mean, I've been planning for it all year. Now Metro 2039 just so happens to come across my desk, right? I made the right call with switching from Resident Evil to this one, The Long Dark. But do I do that again? And say, screw it, we're playing the Metro and Stalker series back to back. And another part of me is thinking, well, why not just do both? Do the Stalker Metro stuff, and then do the GTA, or do the GTA and then the Stalker Metro stuff after. But then I start to think about, okay, well then what does that incentivize me to do? And that's rush through the games, and I don't want to do that either. Which means I'm going to have to give them more time, more time that I do not have, because the time that I will be giving them will be cutting into my sleep schedule. Once again, it's trying to accurately proportion everything, you know, and it's bothersome because I'm not sure which way the channel should go. I feel like if I were to go down the GTA series, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, I feel like in terms of like building the channel, it wouldn't do much. I feel like the better opportunity is to go down the Metro and the Stalker series. But therein lies the issue. If it isn't the thing that I think it will be, then I just abandoned the GTA rules and now I no longer have time to do the GTA series. But it's also vice versa. I won't have time for the GTA series if I do the Metro stuff because the Metro and Stalker games are... Metro ain't that long, but the Stalker games are massive. And I don't want to compromise on that and just say I'll do the Metro trilogy by itself. I want to do both. Because those fans are hand in hand, Stalker and Metro. So it's just hard for me to think, which direction should I go? One of the franchises are bigger, but Metro has a bigger cult following. You know what I mean? Like not bigger as in like in numbers, but like more of a dedicated cult following fan base in my eyes. Not only that, but I feel like that's the kind of people that I could surround myself with. Like, I feel like I'd appeal to that a lot more than a GTA audience, you know? But maybe I'm wrong. I'm constantly battling in my head. I'm not sure which direction to go, and I only have a week, really, to deliberate. So I'm just gonna have to... As Paul Watney in The Martian said, I think it was Paul Watney, I'm gonna have to science the shit out of this. And see where we land in terms of which way the channel goes. Whichever way we go, I know it's gonna be awesome, because you guys will be here with me, you know? But I have to think about this a lot. Make sure that I'm making the right decision, you know? Awesome. Drink whatever I got, drop off. Well, I already dropped off all the meat, and I think I dropped off the hides and whatnot at the other place. I do want to take some time to make that hunting bow, though. Let me go ahead and do that. I completely forgot to map out the map. It's all good, it's all good. I do, however, don't want to be carrying 25 charcoal pieces with me. Just 5, really. I'll drop them right here. It's near the end of the day. Okay, first things first. I'm gonna make that hunting bow because mine's almost broken. Takes 5 hours to make, huh? Well, let's make it. Mackenzie's tired. Oh my god. Perfect. I'll carry 2 around just for now. Eat and drink what I got. Get some sleep. Y'all know the drill. How's the cooking skill doing anyway? I'm almost, I'd say I'm like 70%, 68, somewhere around there, percent of the way there to getting that cooking level 5, which should be a great time. Carcass harvesting is at 5, which is awesome. Look at the description, bro. Your skills are legendary. Carcass is prey. You'll be the one to harvest them. You don't waste a movement and can practically strip a carcass with your eyes closed. There you go. I mean, fair enough. I don't know why carcasses be praying that I'm the one to do it, but I hear you. I hear you. Sure, bro. Sure. Fire starting, apparently I'm just terrible at it. And I've never done ice fishing. So, like, we still got quite a few skills to start going towards. But archery's pretty good. Archery level 4. You have become a skilled archer. You have a steady, accurate aim and a powerful shot. Your improved efficiency helps keep your bow in good condition for longer. Bow sway reduced by 75%. Arrow damage increased by 10. Critical hit chance increased by 25. Bleed out time reduced by 25. Per use bow condition loss reduced by half. That's pretty great. Low key. Once again, it's just... I'm a goat at archery. I can't wait to hit that level 5, though. I know it's gonna be great. All right. Let's get some sleep. Hit me with that bad activity, tú sabes. Yeah. Awesome. Eat whatever I got left, and I'll start drinking what I got. Grab some more water. Grab some more cooked meat. And continue on the prowl.
I could drink almost anything about now.
You probably only have a couple days worth of water and food left, which, like I said, it's right on course, right? We got it. We're gonna continue foraging and getting more food and fuel. Food and fuel. That's the name of the game right now. Food and fuel. It's almost daytime. Let's switch the day. 56 to 57. Let's go. Notices how it just switches to the 100% bow automatically. I'll use the 6% bow right now, though. Because once that breaks, I can just switch over real easy. Let's keep moving. I'd say we'll go over by Trapper's Cabin today. There should be some nice deer over there. Actually, we don't even need to go there. We're going to go in this direction. There's always a little deer encampment over here. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and try this. I got lucky with that other deer, the one I just took out, because he just kept running from point to point. The AI kind of wigged out. I'll take it, you know, it's better than running around God's green earth trying to find him. Oh boy. I'm gonna start freezing here soon. It's nice and windy. No deer, huh? Fair enough. Well, I'm gonna get some fir limbs. Or cedar, whatever these ones are. We need more firewood for the big roast, you know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and get that done.
Looks like a new day is dawning.
Mm-hmm. Not seeing any movement or nearby wildlife. Just the rabbits, which once again, they're not really worth picking up. When they're free, sure, but when you gotta work for them, eh. I keep the rocks on me for ptarmigans. More of those down feathers, the better, because they are great trader fuel. Keep ourselves tip-top. Keep moving. There might be a wolf up there. That being said, I don't really want to be walking head first into the wind. Screw it. I'm with it. Let's go. I want to get to the other side anyway. There might be stuff I haven't found yet. I don't know if I've been up to that radio tower yet, so I want to check that out for sure. And then we'll go from there. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Anything deadly or remotely profitable to hunt? Not gonna lie, this little frozen tundra we find ourselves in is quite barren. Frozen Creek. Well, at least the winds started to die down a bit. Hopefully we find something now. Everything feels nice and peaceful. Ain't this game just beautiful? Oh my gosh. I'm hearing crows. Up there, huh? How the hell do I get up there? That's a really good question. Holy shit. Mystery Lake is massive, you know. I forgot you started early, not gonna lie. It's all good, bro. I saw your little Project Zomboid update. That's so awesome, dude. You make me want to play the game so bad right now. Like, it's such a great time. I tell you what. Let's just head down. There's bound to be some predators down here. Felix, the goal of today is very simple. By the way, how you doing? How's life? How's love? Love to see you in the chat. Yeah, we're kind of an hour in, you know what I mean? So I'm kind of locked in right now. What we're doing is simple. We're exploring the rest of Mystery Lake. We're foraging. We're getting as much fuel and food as humanly possible. Fuel and food. That's the name of the game today. Because I want to have plenty of fuel here for the next excursion, which most likely will either be towards Coastal Highway or Mountain Town. Either way, I just want to get some more exploring and looting done. Felix said I'm doing good, just been sorting loot, probably going to load mags and head out again. Indeed, out to Project Zomboid. That should be a great time. How you doing today, Soup? I'm doing great, low-key. I woke up late, which, you know, is annoying, but it's also not that big a deal. I was able to still do pretty much everything that I needed to do today, so very profitable regardless. And tomorrow, I'm just going to go ahead and make it a personal day, you know what I mean? Try to, you know, make sure everything's maintained, you know what I'm saying? Good indeed, Velas. What's the word? I got one more work week, and then, you know, I'll be streaming those days. And then finally, the last week of April, I will be taking off. I've considered it. I know it makes more sense if I were to just take that week off, reevaluate things, and see which direction I want the channel to go. I'm actually having a debate with myself here, Velas. I was mentioning, I was talking about this earlier, I'll bring it up again. 2039, Metro. Just got announced, and the fact that it's coming out this winter, there's a lot of alarms going off in my head telling me to just go and play Metro rather than playing the GTA series. You know what I mean? Every fiber of the body's telling me to go there, but there's another part of the of my mind that's saying, why in the world would you do that? You've been planning for this all year. It makes sense. It's like you've broken this down to the point where you know exactly when the series is gonna end. You know how much time each game's gonna take. Like you've done so much here to make sure that this series is gonna happen. You're just gonna throw it away now. But my thing is this. Just like with The Long Dark, the Long Dark came across my desk last second. Yeah, I was going to continue with Resident Evil. I had plans with Hazard to do a collab. All of that. And now, I'm playing The Long Dark as like a long-term series. And I can't tell you how fucking awesome it's been. And I like the people that I met because of it. It's so cool, you know? There's a part of me that really wants to do the GTA stuff because I planned it and I know it's going to be a great time, and it's introducing me to a few new titles that I never played before, you know, and it hypes up all the way to GTA 6. But on the other hand, the Metro and the Stalker trilogy are games that I desperately need to play on this channel, right? So it's like it's an issue. It's like I have to choose between them because I can't do both within the time frame that I've been given. I just can't. Look at this deer, bruh. So I'm not sure which direction we'll go. And I don't even think what's the word? I don't even think I should change anything. I really think I should just stay with the GTA stuff because I know that that's something that people are looking forward to, that I'm definitely looking forward to. And if I do the Stalker stuff, the Stalker and Metro stuff, I risk getting bored of Stalker. Vila said you could just clone yourself and do 12-hour shifts on a 24/7 podcast. That's what I'm saying, brother. See, that would be great. Low-key skill issue on my part, Vilas. Oh my god, you see how far? You see how close you have to be? Like, far you have to be just to get a good shot at these bastards? It's kind of ridiculous. I can't crouch and get closer to them because as soon as I get up, they just move. Oh, that hit you. That hit. Oh my god, bro. Oh my. Let me get my arrows. Then we'll go for round 2. Alright. So I'm on my beach. I hate that upward spike that it does. It's so dumb. Just shoot straight, dude. Is it taking condition damage? But honestly, I wouldn't know how to help you. The GTA and is a lot of games, so is Stalker and Metro. Metro has 3 games, and Stalker has about 4, so either way you'll be grinding for a while, these streams or not. Right, that's what I'm telling you. So it's like, I'm not sure which to choose. I feel like Stalker and Metro has a more cult following, and I think that would actually be better for the channel in the long run than GTA. But, you know, with GTA, it's a massive fucking franchise. And you go along with the other little cult classics like a Saints Row 2 and whatnot that I'll be playing alongside them. I still think it's a rather foolproof plan. But then again, when the hell are we going to get another Stalker or Metro game? It's going to be a long time. We had this conversation, Velas, is I was going to play them when the hype around them starts building up again. GTA 5 will probably be the biggest hurdle. Yeah, of course. But yeah, for me, it's just time-wise. I don't have time for both. To be honest, I could skip 5. Oh, I got him right in the head. Yep, that's what I wanted. Little shit. Very true. With the dev team fighting on the front lines, they might not get the chance to make another. Right! You know what I mean? When the hell am I gonna get another stab at the Stalker and Metro series? The answer is probably not a while, bro. It may not be a more perfect time to go back than now. Meanwhile, the GTA stuff, I mean, shit. You know what I mean? Like, that, when is it not a good time to play those games? You know what I mean? That's just, I'm not sure, dude. No matter which way I go with that mess, it's like I'm dropping. It's like I got 2 children. Two of my children. Yeah, these guys, they're gonna be my world. And now I gotta drop one of them, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit sucks, bro. I can always make another. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I can't do that. I'm not Omni-Man. Shit. Oh. We got some wolves in the house. You want to go then? Let's go. Little shit. Little keep running. Damn it. I think it'll be good to go off of ear. From what I heard, some hackers got the source code or something for GTA 6 and is holding it for ransom. Word? It's up to Rockstar on how they want to handle it. Worst case scenario, it gets delayed again. That would be crazy. Sit your ass down. All right, let's start cooking up these damn. Look how much, bro. The amount of meat that I'm finna have on my hands. Let's go. Meat. I know, bro. Look at all these damn. The what? Listen, Cebu play. All right. I have no room for your jokes today, because today is a glorious day of foraging and for foraging and hunting. All right. We just slayed 2 deers back to back and 2 wolves back to back, and now we gotta transport all of their meat back to headquarters. Bro, what happened? Oh my god, the good thing it only takes 19 minutes to cut these things up now, because we're level 5 carcass harvesting, so we're the best skinner in town, tu sabe. Love to see y'all in the chat though, for real. Y'all gotta remember, I start Saturday at 6 p.m. What y'all doing? 6 p.m. EST? What happened? Let me drop these damn hides. I'm not gonna need them. Respectfully. I'm gonna drop that too. I'm not gonna need it. And I'll break that down and get the crow feathers and the arrowhead out of it. It's like a drop in the bucket. Get some food, get some water, pick up the rest of the meat. The deer's gonna have 20 pounds of meat on him, bruh. Oh no, rather the wolf's gonna have 10 pounds. I already got the deer meat. Okay, good. Look how much meat I got on me, bro. That's ridiculous. Hey, I was in Zomboid. My character was depressed or some shiz because he can't help but go boo-hoo. Woe is me. Real as hell, dog. It's like Mackenzie. But Cebu play, I need your opinion on this, bro, before you go to bed. I need your opinion on this. Because I'm leaning towards my first option here, but I need an opinion. Should I stay with the GTA series? Should I continue with the A-B pattern that I mentioned? Or should I go with the game that we will most likely be never getting another sequel of ever again, or at least for a real long time now? I think it would be perfect. It sucks that it just came across my desk because we've been planning this GTA stuff for all year. Metro 2039 is coming out, and I think I'd be dumb not to do the Metro series and the Stalker trilogy back to back. You know? Metro 2033, Stalker Shadow Chernobyl, Metro Last Light, Stalker Clear Sky, Metro Exodus, Stalker Call of Pripyat, I think. And then you got, what's the word? Then you got Metro 2039. Hell, I probably could do it in a different order, all things considered. Probably start with Stalker Shadow, right? And then we'll go to Metro 2033. Then it'll be Clear Sky. Then it'll be Last Light. And then it'll be, what's the word? And then it'll be Call of Pripyat. And then it'll be Metro Exodus. And then it'll be Stalker 2. And then maybe by the time that we're done with all of those games, Metro 2039 will be right around the horizon. We'll play some Stalker Anomaly in the meantime to fill the gap. You know what I mean? Like, I think it would be ridiculously profitable for the channel if I were to do that, because Stalker and Metro have that cult audience. You know, I feel like I'm a lot more likely to get more of an audience out of it than I would the GTA stuff, because every Tom, Dick, and Harry's doing the GTA stuff. I think it'd make sense to play those games. I mean, honest with y'all. See, Replay said, you say you have no energy for my jokes, and then you set up perfect layups for me. Listen, bucko, all right? We don't have time for that, all right? I do need to see your take on it, though, man, because I think the Stalker stuff would make more sense. See, Replay said, I totally get that. How long do you think each of those series would take? The Metro series, not long. Those games aren't too long. Exodus is pretty long, but still, like, I don't think it'll take too long. The Stalker stuff, though, fuck, those will take a minute. Those will take a minute. I looked at some rough numbers. I need to calculate it like I did with the GTA stuff, but I think it'll take roughly the same amount of time as the GTA stuff. And considering I want to get to October to do my 31 Days of Fright and to stream every single day a horror game, you know, like, I don't want the series to go past September, you know? So that means I'll have May, June, July, August, and September. 5 months. 5 months to beat those games. Which, you know, sounds like a lot of time, but once again, I have to stress to y'all, it's not... Oh my god, it's foggy as hell out here. It's not 5 months. It's 4 3-hour windows, and that's it. You know what I mean? A week. I'm just wondering whether it'd be better to play Metro during the announcement hype or right before the release of the newest entry. I feel like I'm going to be playing Metro all the way up to it, because the Stalker stuff is going to be an A-B pattern. So it's going to be Stalker, which is going to take up a long time, and then it'll be Metro, the first one, and then it'll be Stalker again, considering those fans are kind of hand-in-hand with each other, the Stalker and Metro trilogy, and then we'll be in the Last Light, and by the time we get closer and closer to winter, I'll play Exodus, and then play the new Stalker. Hell, I probably could save Exodus for, like, the very, like, right before the actual launch date. It would make sense. Like, have it transition into it. But shit, man, I'm not sure if I want to stay on Stalker for so long and then move back into 2039 if people prefer Metro to Stalker or something like that, right? I am leaning towards Metro Stalker because I do... Here's the thing, man. I like GTA. I do, and I like those old school games. But I find the world of Metro and Stalker much more interesting. I'm just being frank with you guys. I prefer it. As a player, I prefer it, and I think it'd be better in terms of a viewership. So, like, there's not a lot of ammunition here for the GTA stuff. I'm just not sure yet, you know what I mean? Fearless, oh, I know this is off topic from Metro and Stalker. You were talking about how I was giving you the urge to play Zomboid. Maybe alternate the Long Dark and Zomboid for Saturdays? No, it's too long. It's too long. Maybe, but both series are too long. The Long Dark will take a long time, and for Zomboid, you can do the arc, that mod I was telling you about last stream. Yeah, low-key, I want to try the mod stuff, but I still like my vanilla run. I don't want to abandon that, you know what I mean? I do like your mod ideas. It's just, that's my thing, guys, is that there's so much cool stuff to do. There's so much fucking cool stuff to do. Velus, I don't like shooting down your theories. It's so fucking cool. I love that there's an extinction mod in the arc and fucking... I read your thing. This is awesome. I want to do it, but there's so fucking much, bro. There's too much. There's not enough time, bro. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. Vila said, it's funny, Metro and Stalker, A and B pattern, Russia and Ukraine. Just saying. Superplay said also once again the Stalker novel was filmed in Estonia. Movie was filmed in Estonia, so Estonia reference. It is Estonia mentioned indeed. Sorry, I had a stroke. It's life. Don't worry. We be having strokes all the time, like on the daily at this point. But like I'm just saying, y'all, it's so bothersome that I don't. What's the word? That I don't have time for these series, dude. Also, Extinction is vanilla. It's not modded. Of course it is. This fucking guy. I'd be stroking on. Bruh. Who said that? Listen, Bucko, alright? We had a conversation about this, alright? Bucko, see, we'll play. No. Maybe you one of them, bruh. Alright, bruh. I was hacked. Yeah. And I didn't account for the lag. You right. My bad. Velas said too many things, too little time. For real. Yeah, Velas, I agree with you with the comment too. 100%. Bruh, low key, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get home with all this meat, bruh. Look at, oh my god, this is ridiculous. I'm just going up this mountain, man. I'm wasting my time. Yo, why you manhandling all that meat, bro? I don't know, dog. I'm sorry. I'll tell you what, this is a recognizable spot. Like, it's not hard to get here. I could drop off a bunch of stuff, walk normally, and then come back for the rest. It's not that big a deal. Alright, let's head back. We'll come back for that. I know where this is. Yeah, I know where this is. Low-key, I gotta pick up the original Metro and Stalker books. Really interested to see the source material. Very much so, which is why I kind of want to listen to those audiobooks. I want to listen to those audiobooks just so I can get a different perspective on the Metro and Stalker stuff. I tell you what, I'll start with Stalker and then we'll go from there. But I think it's best if I come back after that week off, which, by the way, I'm taking the last week of April off entirely. You guys will not see me. I want to take some time to reevaluate, to rethink, to innovate, do all that. But once I'm back, I will have my decision. It will most likely be the Stalker and Metro series. It just makes sense. I play the Stalker stuff Monday through Thursday. Hell, it probably makes sense to do the Stalker stuff first and then do the Metro stuff after. Instead of an A-B pattern, just do it all that. Soup is going to reinvent my shit. I don't know about all that. But, like, I'm talking about innovation, like, innovation for me. Stuff that I should have done a long time ago. Like redeems. Like, I gotta do those. You know what I'm saying? So, it makes the most sense for me to just focus on that right now. But once I take that week, I'm just gonna take my time to look into redeems, look into more emoticons, look into rebranding even. Like, it just, I do like Big Time Soup. I just want to get more stuff surrounding that like makes more sense. I kind of want more of a straightforward creative vision for what I have. I'm not saying that everything Wheel's gonna be reinvented and I'm gonna do so much. I'm just saying that I'm gonna catch up on what I should have been doing a while back. You understand? I've gotten some ideas. I just need to learn how to execute said ideas is all. Oh, another deer. More maple saplings. Birch, the like. Oh, there's a corpse out here. Oh, with another bow. I didn't even need to make one. Wild.
Use this on
Vila said, I didn't realize how much ammo I got. I got 32 boxes of 38 special, of course. An old Polaroid photo. There's a text scribbled on the back with details of a mystery Lake Vista location. Forestry lookout. Okay, so now I can hit my charcoal up on this little lookout area, and I can get a massive chunk of the map explored. Awesome. I'm grateful that I found that. I believe I keep heading in this way. I'll be I'll be around the Trapper's Cabin area, then I'll just follow the railroad back to camp office. Yeah, it's a hell of a lot better to do what I'm doing than have to trek the entire way with 120 pounds of food. It doesn't make sense. I'll be over encumbered quick. I'll most likely have to camp out for 2 days. This is easier. But yeah, it has to be the Stalker Metro, man. I'm just thinking about that hard. Because what order will I do it? Will I play other games in the meantime as well? Or will I simply stick with the Stalker games and then the Metro after the Stalker games are finished? Like, it's hard to really put down a number here. Then again, I probably don't want to be replaying the trilogy closer to the release date because of how many big streamers will most likely be doing it around that time. I went in a big circle, bro. Oh my god. Alright, fine. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna head right this time. Good point. Indeed, Sibu play. Going in circles is my specialty. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, because I as a smaller streamer, I'm gonna get drowned out by all of the extra channels. I feel like playing the Metro stuff now would make sense because of people who are hyped for the launch trailer, you know, and they're going to Reddit, yada yada. Like, I'll attract more of the diehards now than I will just the casual audience, you know what I mean? And the casual audience that will be coming are going to be going for guys who are higher up on the Twitch list rather than me right now. So I think it'd make more sense to do it now, all things considered. And I want to get the diehards because I'm going to be doing the whole franchise, you know what I mean? Like, it makes sense. I want to get people who will stick around for the entire franchise rather than just an episode or two, you know what I mean? Sibu Play said one of my friends had his biggest boost in viewers when he coincidentally was doing his Hollow Knight playthrough when Silksong was released, so I totally understand and support you. Yeah, but you get it, you know? But that's my thing, right, is that not only do my interests, like, personally, like, the games that I want to play, need to be there, but it also needs to match up with relevancy for streaming, otherwise why am I streaming it? It's like, let me tell you something. That argument doesn't apply to Dead Island. Why? Because I know what it is. It's a game that has no hype around it. I'm not going to get any kind of new viewers off of it. I'm basically just going to play that game because I wanted to get a little break game in between, and I know that my core audience enjoys Dead Island. You know, so, like, that's a game that I'll play for the core. You know what I mean? And just relax on that until I can, what's the word, take my week break and go from there. But that's not a game that I generally will want to play on the channel because it does nothing for the channel. You know? Even though I like the game, it doesn't do anything for the channel. Both have to be there. I have to enjoy the game, and it has to do something for the channel. Here's the thing. There's also other games that, like, aren't as, I guess the word is profitable on Twitch, but the YouTube algorithm enjoys very much so. You know? So that's another thing. I was like, even though I'm still, what's the word? I probably gotten pretty much any of the core audience that the Long Dark has just off the Wintermute series. I'm still playing Long Dark because, one, I really like the game, but two, those shorts, that algorithm in YouTube right now is still pretty niche, the Long Dark stuff. So the Long Dark community is pretty tight knit, and on YouTube it has a really the algorithm is really what's the word? It gets presented to a hell of a lot more Long Dark fans than it ever would on Twitch. So, and those people come back and they relate. I mean, I met Mango off of a YouTube short. And which short was that? A Long Dark one. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just how it is. So I know that for sure the Long Dark shorts are pretty profitable. They always hit over 1,000 views, you know? That's one of the reasons why I do. That's why, like, one of the ways that I justify it to myself numbers-wise is, like, it's still profitable to play this game. But I also really like playing it, so it's good both ways, so that's why it continues to stay on the channel. I had to pull myself back a bit when I was playing Project Zomboid, you know, because I really do like the game, but I noticed, like, streaming it for 3-4 days straight that it wasn't doing anything, what's the word, and I was just sticking around with my core audience. I have gotten the biggest rate I've ever gotten playing Project Zomboid, though. So maybe it was just a bad week. Maybe I left a little too early. Maybe my interests weren't where they should be. whatever, but there was also the personal enjoyment part of it that was going away as well. So I said, I'll just come back and figure this out another day. Maybe I might come back to Project Zomboid this year. I'd like to think I will, but it's just that real estate, man. It's so fucking small, dude. There's not enough time. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure which direction the channel will go and which things I'll be able to do because there's just so much that I want. Why the fuck can I pull out my bow, man? I hate that I'm spamming the fucking weapon button and the fucking thing doesn't want to come out. My God. Now I can't use the bow because my hand is spraying. Shit. I'm spamming, the button for it is 2. So I'm hitting 2, I'm hitting 2, I'm hitting 2. He won't pull out the damn bow. Okay. Absolutely ridiculous. I just need to get home. I hate this foggy BS. I can't see anything. Play said, I know this is vague and not particularly constructive, but at a crossroads, I suggest you just follow your gut. When it comes down to it, how much you're enjoying yourself will come through and you'll get less burned out in general. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I kind of pulled away from Project Zomboid, even though statistically it probably made more sense to stick with it, because the personal enjoyment side of it kind of faded. And when it comes to the GTA or the Stalker debate, I think it really makes more sense to just go down the Stalker and Metro stuff and go from there, because I think it would be more interesting in general to go down that route than the GTA stuff. But, man, that means I'm dropping a lot. Because let me tell you something. Yeah, I did plan the GTA marathon, but let me tell you something. I'm dropping a lot by not doing it. The Godfather, Saints Row 2, GTA 4. Like, Sleeping Dogs. Like, those games are fucking awesome, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm dropping them, bro. Scarface, The World Is Yours? Bro, you're telling me I wouldn't play that game all day? That's it. See, now that I'm starting to get into the meat of it, I'm starting to realize, like, I'm dropping a lot here. You know? Shit, bro. That's a hard number to come up with, because now I'm starting to really think about the GTA side of it. I'm giving up on Scarface, The World Is Yours. I'm giving up on Saints Row 2. I'm giving up on what's the word? What else am I skipping out on? I'm skipping out on GTA 4. I'm skipping out on what were the other ones? The Godfather 2. Did I mention that already? I'm sorry. Saints Row 2, The Godfather 2, Scarface, The World Is Yours, Sleeping Dogs, GTA 4. I'm skipping out on 5 classics. San Andreas I enjoy, but I haven't played it fully, so I'm not sure. You know? Like, those are the big 5 for me. Like, personally. Ooh, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm giving up on this. It's hard, bro. It might not be giving up or skipping out on. You're just putting them aside for now. But they will never be, like, that series, GTA, will never be more relevant to do than the build-up of GTA 6. It'll never be bigger, right? But it's also a thing where, like, maybe it's too big and I'll be muddled in the waters and maybe it'll be more opportunistic to come back and play those once GTA 6 gets announced for PC. But will it get announced or will it just be shadow released? We don't know. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, we don't know. We don't fucking know. It's hard to plan for this shit. It'll be bigger during the build-up of GTA 7, yeah, in fucking 2050, bro. You know, I'm gonna be an old man in a fucking wheelchair by the time that game comes out, bro. It's like, it's an opportunity that we may never get. But it's the same thing with Stalker. When are we gonna get another Stalker or Metro game, rather? Metro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. If you're willing to do Metro, then do Metro. Plans change. We all get it. No, I understand. I'm not trying to justify it to y'all. I know you're down for whatever. It's just, you know, buy it. You know what I mean? I want to play them. Felix said, my question is, what if GTA 6 requires Windows 11? All that for nothing if you don't have Windows 11? No, it's not for nothing. I don't plan on playing GTA 6 when it comes out. I'm not going to have the money, nor the time, nor the fucking whatever to play that game. But I'm playing the games on the build-up to it. And it's the same with Stalker 2039, you know? It's like, I might not have the specs for it, you know what I mean? I don't plan on playing that game, you know what I mean? Because I probably won't have the specs for it. But I'll have the cult audience that I build up for those games, you know what I mean? And hell, maybe by the time I get to the end of that franchise, I'm going to be thinking like, fuck it. I'll buy it anyway. You know, I'll see what I can do. I'll make it work. That kind of thing, right? So what the fuck it's called? You know what I mean? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm not sure... I'm not sure if I should be going for one or the other because the reason for that the build-up is to grab a bunch of cult followers, a bunch of the OGs of those franchises, play all of the games, and then eventually maybe I'll decide to just to buy that new Metro game. That deer looked like a damn moose. I almost shot him. I'll still shoot him. Seriously? Oh my god. They might not be giving up or skipping out on. It's like, but I am, though. That's the thing. It's like, by the time next year comes around, other projects will get released, and I might legit just be skipping out on them. Because you know how limited my schedule is right now, dude. It's so difficult, bro. One of my friends streamed GTA, Metro, and Stalker last year. The GTA streams for the least new viewers out of all of those. Yeah, very much so. You know? Which is what I figured. You know what I mean? But it's like, maybe it's something that I can build up. Dude, I am literate right now. Illiterate. But my thing is, like, I'm not just playing one game. I'm playing all of them back to back. And so maybe that would be profitable enough in the long run. But in terms of viewership, I think Stalker and Metro would be better. You know? So I think I should be doing that. I just think it'll be better. I think it'll be much better. It just sucks that I have to give up on those games because I can't play them this year. I can't play them, and so I'd have to play them later on. Stalker and the Metro, it just makes so much sense, and I can play all of them now. I own them all. It makes the most sense to do those. Stalker players love backseating streamers, Lamau. They can't resist it. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, though, bro. Like, that cult following is a hell of a lot more likely to be present for my little old mini streamer kind of streams than a GTA fan, you know? Because they're diehards. GTA fans, a lot more of them are casual than diehards. You know what I mean? Like, I hate to be that guy, but it's the truth. Like, I think it's just better for the channel overall, and I still have a great time with it. Hell, I might even have a better time with it, all things considered. So, I think the decision's been made. It's got to be the Stalker and Metro trilogy, you know? It just makes more sense. And a lot of the diehards found their favorite streamers, not like there a lack of GTA content, Limfile. Yeah, very much so. GTA diehards, yeah. Yeah, that's very much so. GTA diehards. Yeah, I don't... And my thing is, I don't think I would relate with GTA diehards as much as I would a Metro or a Stalker. Because, like, I have the capacity to be a diehard for those trilogies, but not so much for the GTA stuff. Respectfully,
I'd eat
you know
snow
what I mean?
if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
Especially because I know a lot of people who are fans of the GTA series that just like, oh, really, after you beat the game, there's not much to do except go around and kill cops and get 5 stars. It's like, I don't play it for that. I play it for a hell of a lot more than just going around and shooting shit, you know what I mean? But that's like the majority of that fan base. So it's like, I don't know if I'd relate to it as much. They're not hardly wrong. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? It's like, I play it for more than that. Steve Bell said, I totally see that. Metro and Stalker have a lot of crossover with Fallout and Zomboid, which once again is a series I much prefer, you know? So it's hard to make those decisions. They really are. Alright, let's go grab that rest of that raw meat. There's plenty of them still at that radio tower, so let's go ahead and see what we can do about that. Fresh meat! Fresh meat here! What up, Car? How you doing, Holmes? Listen. I gotta talk to you, Car. We're planning for a massive GTA, like, apocalypse, pretty much. Like, we're gonna be playing GTA games and their kind of, GTA equivalent games like Scarface and Saints Row 2 and all that, after, like, pretty much in the middle of May. That's when I'm going to start it. The thing is, though, man, is I'm thinking about replacing that series, going through all of those games, the entire franchise, and just, instead of playing those games, playing the Stalker and the Metro trilogy back to back to back. I feel like it would be better for the channel. I feel like the cult following there would just be a hell of a lot more of... there's a hell of a lot more of a bigger chance for the cult following for the Stalker and the Metro franchise to be part of this stream rather than the GTA diehards, you know? I think is... not to mention, I also think I would relate to those viewers a hell of a lot more than I would a GTA fan. So I think it's better if we were to go with the Stalker and Metro stuff. I would like to know where you stand on that, if you'd want to see that on the channel, or if you just want to see GTA, or if you just want to see more Long Dark, or you're not really sure. Give me something. I haven't played any of those games, but if you want to play Half-Life and Portal and all the derivative games of that, I'm in. What am I talking about? I'll be here anyways. Thanks, Car. But I think, what's the word? I think Stalker and Metro would be a hell of a time on this channel, especially Metro. I know for sure Metro is one of them survival, like horror-ish kind of games where it's got crazy combat, awesome visuals, like just a great deep story. Our Stalker and Metro good games, they're amazing. You don't know. Yeah, it's all about post-nuclear like war. It's all about post-nuclear war. It's hard for me to describe it because I haven't really played the Metro games. I know they're amazing. The first Metro I played a chunk of, Last Light, I played like 3/4 of it. And it was such a great time, and I stopped myself because I wanted it for content. It's been years since I touched them. I don't remember much. I just know that they were freaking awesome when I did play them. So the Metro games are good. The Stalker games are great. Shadow of Chernobyl, I played probably the first third of it, and I played this fan mod called Stalker Anomaly, which was just absolutely amazing. I know those games are going to be great when I start playing them, for sure. But that's what I'm saying, man, is that those games are going to be such a great time on this channel. I know they will. It's all about an argument whether or not I should do that or the GTA in terms of, like, proportionality of getting new viewers. And I think the Stalker and the Metro franchise would do that better for us. But I do like the idea of playing the Half-Life and Portal games. You know why? Because I've never played them. I know it'd be a great time. Have you played all the Doom games too? I played a bit of the OGs. I played the Doom 2016. I've never played Eternal. I've only played the first level of 3. So there's still a hell of a lot for me to enjoy there. And then you have the Dark Ages, which I never touched. I'd love to play those games too. And I think me playing the Stalker and the Metro series makes a hell of a lot more sense for me to segue into a Project Zomboid, a Fallout, a Doom, a Rage, what, you know, those games kind of go with each other hand in hand. The whole apocalyptic combat, crazy, gory, messy stuff. That's what I kind of signify myself with on this channel. I like to think GTA I don't think would serve this channel too much in comparison. That is a bear. Wow. Vila said Metro is Russian Fallout and Stalker takes place in Chernobyl. Yeah, sorry if I misspelled it, but it's the radiation site in Ukraine. Yeah, Chernobyl. You got it. I low-key want to take out this bear. I don't even really want to do anything else. I want to take out this bear. Saddest part for me personally would be postponing all the Scarface references in Vice City. Tell me about it, bro. That's what I'm saying, dog. It's like I will play those games eventually, but It feels like I'm throwing them away because they might not even be till like the next year. That's if I do get around to it. Ah, it's so difficult, bro. It's so hard to swallow, bro. Oh, little shit. Bro, I scared it away. I didn't even hit it. Did I really miss it all 3 times? Holy shit. Alright, guys, I'm not gonna be reading chats for a second, okay? Thanks, Fearless. Because this is risky. Little shit. I threw one more arrow at him somewhere. I don't remember where it went though. Here it is. Alright. Oh, an ad break. Oh shit, an ad break is happening. Yikes, bro. I gotta be more on top of that. Where's that bear? He ran off, but how far did he run? I got 5 arrows to work with. Should be plenty. Maybe nice chatting, but I should really go to bed now. Lol, you have a fun one. Thank you very much, Evu Play, and thanks for contributing to that conversation on Stalker versus GTA. I think it's going to be Stalker and Metro. I appreciate you, man. You have a good one, okay? Just take it easy. Get some sleep. These aren't bear tracks, though. Where the hell did that bear go? The bear tracks just went away. I can't stand tracking in this game. It's actually ridiculous. I like the first modern remake from 2016. It was really great. It is a really great time. I haven't really touched Doom Eternal. I need to get into that. Yeah, like the bear tracks are just gone now. They're not here. Like, bro, it's only been 20 minutes. It's not snowing. Why the hell are the bear tracks just gone? It's so dumb. What is the point of hunting if you can't track your damn prey? It's not snowy. It's not windy. It's the perfect clear freaking day, and I can't find it. Beto, my foot tracks are all over this damn thing. I'm gonna hit this ad break. Absolutely ridiculous. There it is. Is it dead? It looks dead to me. It's like, where are the tracks, bro? They're not here. Shit.
Can't feel my feet.
That was a headshot, baby. I'll take it. All right, let me eat. Let me drink. And let's start cutting this bastard up. First things to hide. Bro, my level 5 car. It only takes 2.5 hours to cut this boy up. It only takes 2.5. I don't even need the guts like that.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Yeah, I can't move an inch with this food on me, though. Drop the fat. I'm not gonna need it. All right, let's get moving. We got plenty of meat on us now. Let's head back. We're probably gonna be making a couple of trips. And that bear carcass still has guts on it, so it'll still be chilling there for a little while. Hopefully we find it. Hell, we can drop it all of this meat in Trapper's homestead, just so it's in a more recognizable location, so I don't have to worry about the bear body despawning as much. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. I need to head over to Trapper's homestead. But this pretty much solves the meat problem. I got plenty of it now. Can I post a link? Send it to me, Carl. I'll whisper it. I'll whisper it to you. Send it to me. I sent you a bunch of W's. And if I like it, I'll post it. Thank you, Carl. Let's see here. Oh, including purpose. Whoa, why is my mouse gone? Oh, because the UI in the... Oh, that's interesting. It's like a web browser port? Are you fucking kidding me? That's awesome. Oh my god. Doom 3 playable in browser. That is so effing cool. Huh. Okay, bet. Oh yeah, my dad did that one time. Isn't that ridiculous? Oh my god. That's next level redonkulous, Chief. You know what I'm saying? That's low key dicky doodah. You know what I'm saying? That's ridiculous. I love it when devs do this stuff. Yeah. Alright, we're at Trapper's homestead. Let's drop off a bunch of items. We're just dropping the food, really. I might as well drop the firewood, too. Save as much room as possible. Then we're gonna head back. hell of a lot of firewood here. Problem is we don't have our pots and stuff, so it would make sense to start cooking stuff here. Right, it's crazy. What do you guys think about the Stop Killing Games initiative? I don't know much about it. I can look it up real quick. I've heard of it, but it's basically like where developers can't like get rid of them anymore. Like they have to be archived, right? If that's the case, I mean, why the fuck wouldn't they do that? I'm assuming the title is pretty self-explanatory. Gamers, advocates, and developers. So here's the that is basically what their campaign is. I'm all for them keeping games alive. Yeah, leaving online games in a playable state. Yeah, very much so. I feel like it definitely should be a legal thing, a legally binding thing that they should definitely keep alive respectfully. I'm sorry. If I buy your game and then not play it for 8 years and then just decide to play it and, oh, the servers are dead. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I made that purchase for nothing. That's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? But you waited 8 years, and I should still be able to play your fucking game. Just like, bro, I waited 100 years to watch Casablanca, but I can still see the fucking movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about? I waited 10 years to admire this piece of art. It's still there. I waited 30 years to watch Eazy-E's diss track on Dr. Dre and all them. I can still listen to it. That's my point. Shit. I'm heading back. It's just straight up northward. I'll find it. What's the haps on the craps? Shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em. With the 7-Eleven, 7-Eleven. I'd say with this bear and all the wolves and deers that we've killed, I think it's finally time to get down and deep with all the cooking. We're going to have a lot of food that we got to start cooking up. Probably need a bit more fuel, though. So I'm going to have to do a bit of foraging on that end. Give me one more in-game day, I think, and we'll be good to go. No, maybe two. Maybe two. There's the bear. Yep. Was not far at all. In fact, that bear did us a favor for running away, because it's a lot closer to the cabin now. Okay, let's head back. Might have to go to sleep and wake up again. Why not? So, I was about to say, Big Time Soup TV said, I posted a thing in the chat about the Stop Killing Games Coalition. The Stop Killing Games campaign. We are a global coalition of gamers, developers, pushing for international legal protections. Video games are increasingly being designed to require central servers to function even for single-player content. When publishers decide to shut those servers down, the games are destroyed entirely. We argue this practice is a violation of consumer rights. If you purchase a good, it shouldn't self-destruct. We are launching formal petitions, exploring class action lawsuits, and engaging with lawmakers worldwide to end the international destruction of our digital media. Very much so. You know, because if you give these guys free reign, they're going to start telling you... Let me tell you something about corporations. As time goes on, that leash that they give you, all that freedom, it starts getting shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter until they have you in a chokehold and they start charging you per breath. You understand? Okay. That's why we can't give them no power, all right? Respectfully. If we can take some of it back, we should definitely get some of that back, respectfully. Because they don't care about us. You give them an inch, they take a mile. You get it. You get it. You get it, Bealish. It's my boy right there. My boy right there. I'd say we could do one more run. Mm-hmm. I see you, Vilas. Yeah, we got the bear, which was like 65 pounds of meat, which, you know, I'll take it. All the way to the bank, thank you. Now, what sword? Once we grab the rest of the meat, we're going to bring it back to Trapper's Homestead. I want to go back to that radio tower to grab all that wolf and deer meat, but we'll hold off on that. We'll do that most likely a day or two from now. All that meat should still be there. I'm glad that bear fell so easy, but now we need one more. We get one more, and then we can have ourselves a little bearskin cloak. I think it takes like 30 days for the bearskin to to dry out, so I mean, we got plenty of time. We could make one trip over.
Might have to drop some gear.
Let's make this one trip. It's gonna be a minute, but once we're there, we're good. We're almost bingo on food anyway, so we're gonna have to cook either tomorrow. No, we're gonna have to cook tomorrow. There's just not enough time in the day. My God. I've been eating that same apple for the past 2 hours. It don't take much to please me. I'm over here with all these abundant candies and stuff. Really, I could save a hell of a lot of money if I just get an apple or two a treat.
Starting to weigh me down.
Although I probably should chop them up. Next time. Food for thought. finally here. Thank gosh, bro. We killed our first bear this stream. I don't know what to tell you. It was not planned, but we did it. And while it was hard just to hit the damn thing, once we hit it, it died pretty quick. It was a flush headshot. That is a lot of food. All right. Drop this animal fat here. Get inside, eat and drink, sleep. And then move all this stuff over to camp office. I just don't have much of anything here. I should probably leave whatever firewood I find here, because I might need it when I'm out here. Bet. My fire starting went up to level 2. I'll take it.
I need to find a place to rest.
Well, go ahead and rest, Mackenzie. We're on day 59 now. 59. My God. All right. Let's bring as much as we can. I'll put the hide here. It's a heavy thing, and I'll just come back for it later. Anything else I want to drop? Good. Let's head out. I got the majority of the bear meat. Looks like it's only going to be 2 trips from Trapper's Cabin to camp office. I don't know if I had any other cooked meat left at camp. I don't think I do. Which means I'm going to have to cook for sure. I think I can do 2 trips, and then I have to for sure start a fire and start cooking. Otherwise, I'll lose my well-fed bonus and yada, 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 you know. So that wolf and deer meat that I left on top of that radio tower is just a bit too far out of reach, you know what I mean? It's most likely not going to be gotten anytime soon, and that's if I ever get it. I'm just too far away from home, man. If anything, Trapper's Cabin should be the little, the outpost area for hunting, because there is a lot out here to get, right? I'll think about it. No matter how you slice it, the camp office has a bunch of wolf spawns and a potential moose spawn near it. And I think it's probably better just to do that because of how open the terrain is. It's a lot easier to track your prey near the camp office than it is in Trapper's Cabin. Low key, I need to unpin that comment. Unpin. I feel like it'll just what's the word? It'll be. I feel like it'll throw away any new viewers. Like it'll scare them away. And why does Sibu Play had to say that, bro? You know what I'm saying? I had to unpin that. Oh, it is funny though. Oh well, what can you do? Oh man, I'm not gonna repeat it. Guys, Sibu Play got hacked. Relax. It's okay. This apple fire though, god tier for real. Seven-Eleven. That door, Joe. Shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em. You know, one thing I'm starting to think about. What in the world is a good idea for gambling for the Stalker and the Metro series? That's hard because people love gambling their channel points. They always have. They always will. What is profitable for that? What's good? What? Yeah, that's it. What's good to gamble on? That's a hard question. Whether or not I die during a run, I guess that's something for every game, right? But like that's not interesting enough. You know, these are like playthroughs where I'm trying to enjoy the intended experience, and so I can't really do challenge runs like that because I'm trying to just go through it. It's my first time playing it. That's enough of a hook, you know. Or is it? You know what I'm saying? Like maybe I should throw in something to it. Like where I can only use the special ammunition. You know, like the ammunition they use as currency. Maybe. But some areas, there's too many bullets flying for you to do that. Like, is that even possible, right? Like, for the Metro series, not Stalker. You guys get it. Or Stalker, like, only using a pistol or something. But then you get the AKs and you get all that mess and you want to use them. You know what I mean? Especially for, like, big bores or something in particular, you know. Does it detract? You know what I'm saying? You know, I gotta dedicate some time to, like, actual challenge runs. You know what I mean? Like, can I beat Stalker with a toothpick? You know what I'm saying? Like, like I gotta dedicate some time to that. All right. And let's head back out. Ain't no reason to stick around. Still got plenty of time left in the day. Let's go. I'm low-key listening to the Stalker, like guitar soundtrack in my head right now. It's wild. Some of Stalkers, some of Metro. There's some really good. Let me tell you something about Metro soundtrack. I've listened to it in the background a few times. It's amazing. It's cinematic. It's awesome. Really makes you feel like you're in a post-apocalyptic wasteland. Indeed. A post-apocalyptic wasteland. I hate how often I misspeak now. I don't know why I do that. I'm telling you, it's the sleep. It's that mad, inconsistent sleep. Fucking. Can I beat the long dark with a single match? With a single fire? I still have no idea what the hell you would bet on. There's not much to bet on. Is there multiple endings? I heard there are. You can bet on which ending I get. But you can't do that in one stream. That's like, you know what I mean? Like, that's across an entire, like, couple weeks. Maybe 1 week. I gotta look into how long those games are. Yeah, like, it's not something that you bet on because it's something that goes over multiple episodes. I can't beat that game in one sitting like that either. I don't have the time. Bro, it's in my head now. I'm basically listening to that Stalker Metro guitar on my head now. That's crazy, actually. Once I get to the actual cooking part of the stream, I'm gonna have to be locked in to make sure that I'm not overcooking anything because there's so much of it, dude. We're gonna be cooking for like probably like in game, like a day and a half, maybe 2. We're gonna be cooking for a while, bro, because we got so much. I'll take it. We want to get level 5 cooking quick as possible. As quick as possible, yes. Ain't this game just beautiful? It sucks it's snowing, you know, because now my guy's almost freezing to death, but yeah, it's all good. He'll be fine. Just grab whatever meat I can grab left, and then let's head back. Probably won't be able to grab the animal fat, but it's not a big deal. Dime a dozen, that stuff. I can grab 1 thing of animal fat. Yep, let's roll. Heading back. And I'm not coming back for 2 pieces of animal fat. And I don't want to start walking over encumbered. Not worth it. Let's go. Not for animal fat. Respectfully.
So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
Don't go into the light, Mackenzie. Just hold off, baby. What day is it again? It's day 59. All right, wanted to be sure. Let's keep moving. We'll get there no problem. Once we're there, we start cooking. We're Jesse Pinkman and Walter White when you need them, tu sabe, because we finna be cooking, bro. Irvington. Vila said, dude, after this Zomboid playthrough, I don't want to see a single drop of rain ever again. My character has survived about 6 days, and 85% of that was raining. Bruh. It's like low. It's like a cursed-ass run, yeah? So what is that extinction thing again? It was extinction was it like a low chance of sprinters? And was it like far into the apocalypse? What was that again? Shoot, I gotta look into that. I know you started in April. Damn. That shit is depressing. Fair enough. What you doing, bro? Crazy how in-depth Project Zomboid is, though, bro. Even the time of the year means something. Could you imagine the long dark if it wasn't just snow everywhere? So, you know what my random settings thing for Zomboid? My random settings thing? Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, random settings. That's crazy, bro. What did you do? What did you do, Vilas? What did you do? We're almost back on the railroad. It's part of the journey, y'all. I don't know what to tell you. You know what? Oh, I'm a dummy. I should have brought my travois. I would have moved everything at once. Oh, well. Now I know. Vila said, random sight, hearing, memory can open doors and low chance for sprinters. That's extinction. I think it's max population and almost no loot. Ah, man. Max population and almost no loot. Let me tell you something about max population. The game becomes damn near impossible. It just don't make no damn sense to play it on max population. Because every step you take, every move I make, like, bro, you're just screwed. Every step you take, 20 fucking zombies are gonna see you. Bro, as soon as you spawn in, zombies will see you through your window and you'll get invaded, bro. It's so damn stupid. Vila said, like, I've seen people play on 16-time pop, like, on hell no. Like, that's what I'm saying. How do you play on 16 times the population, bro? It's not even realistic. No, people are not conjoined at the hip for miles on end. They're just, it doesn't make sense, bro. There's too many fucking zombies. It's not like, it ain't even Dead Rising placement at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just ridiculous. At least in Dead Risings, the majority of, like, the interior of stores and whatnot weren't a big deal, yada yada. But, like, that Planet Zomboid on 16-time pop makes zero damn sense. Vila said that's exactly what it is. You can't believe how many runs I've seen ended in 5 seconds because a sprinter noticed them and busted through the window. Hell no, bro. But that's what I'm saying, bro. It's just there's no recourse. You just die, bro. It's so ridiculous. Masochist mode, for real. Like, I can't do it, bro. I lose my shit because I just constantly be dying. Once I get a little hour, 2 hours of progress, I die. Like, I'm like, oh, fuck, what was the point? You know what I mean? Experience. No, it wasn't fucking, yeah, I'm just, because, here's the thing. When I die, I like to think that, I have some sort of control over that. Like, I could have had some sort of control over that, and I just made a mistake. In modes like that, you could be perfect, and you'll still die. So, like, what's the point? You know what I'm saying? It's just, it ain't worth it to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being frank. I'm just being frank with you. It's redonkulous, Chief. I don't know what to tell you. You know, when I first played Zomboid, I thought 16 times pop ain't nothing. I did 16 pop and started in West Point. I died pretty quick. Yeah, dude. Because it's to the point where, like, you can't even move because of all the lag. It's just so ridiculous, bro. I mean, look at all this meat that we got here, bro. We being chilling. We got any wolves nearby? Let me just, yeah, is there something I could easily cut up real quick? Probably not. Even though, like, we got plenty of food, it doesn't feel like it's enough. But I know that once I start cooking, I'm gonna disagree with myself. So let's just go ahead and start. We do need food. We do need wood, though. Oh, shit. We're just gonna have to deal with what we got. Let's go. I literally got the starting house busted up, and I spawned the glass being broken. That's what I'm saying, dog. There's no chance. You spawn in with no chance. It doesn't even make sense that your character is in that house, because as soon as you spawn, all of a sudden, oh, now zombies can see me. You know what I'm saying? Like, It's just ridiculous, bro. It's absolutely ridiculous. Okay, I got a bit of water to work with, so I'll start with the skillets rather than the pots. I got a bunch of reclaimed wood, but I don't have anything else. Every step you take, every move I make. They had the cloak of invisibility and it just ran out at that specific moment. Yeah, right? That's what I'm thinking, dog. That's the only way. That's the only fucking way you could rationalize that shit to me, bro. Respectfully, bro. Ridiculous game, bro. Get me some more of that reclaimed wood. All right, let's do this. Time to get cooking to level 5, baby. Do it! Come on, baby, 70%. I think I just wasted a match, though. Oh, well. Perfect, we got it. Reclaimed! Cook up that ptarmigan. Cook up that rabbit. Bet. 11 minutes, 24 minutes until the raw turns cooked. Let me go grab some more raw stuff then. Cook as much as we can. I can hear it cooking up there. Sizzling, bruh. Oh, my God. Get my hydration up. Have to start with that water soon, though, for sure. Yeah. Give me more of that reclaimed. Took as many as they'll allow me. Awesome. The scrap food you just put outside, right here on the snow and shit. Mm-hmm. I forgot to grab more raw meat on the way in. Damn it. As many as your hands want to grab, and then we head back in, continue cooking. See how locked in I gotta be? All this cooking, all this clicking and pressing spacebar and yada yada. Awesome. Head back out. We are getting a lot of food from this, though. Very bountiful indeed. Okay. Dropped a .68 somewhere. Probably never gonna find it. Alright, well. Grab food. Boom. Once again, forgot to grab the raw stuff. Damn it! Give me the meat, bruh. Alright, here we go. Yeah. That's good.
Something's gotta go.
Relax, Mackenzie. You're fine. Continue cooking, but we need more fuel. We need more fuel!
Something's making me feel tired.
getting weaker.
Relax, Mackenzie. You're gonna be fine. Have any water on me? I do have water on me. It's not that big a deal. Alright, I'll be right back. Any scrap venison? 0 scrap venison. Wild. Perfection. Haha, nice. A 1,000-day run. Jesus. Still crazy to quantify how much there is to do in this game within 1,000 days. Well, we got all the venison cooked, so now we're going to start with the wolf meat. As much as the body will allow us to carry. So much to do. Very much so, Velas. This game has so much in it, and it's just this game. I don't know when we're going to beat it. That's my thing, right? Right now, we are almost 6% of the way done. This is a series that's going to take a long damn time to finish, right? And so I probably wouldn't be the worst idea to put it on the back burner. Like, the game, I've already brought it down to 1 episode a week, right? If I were to bring it down any lower, we're never finishing the damn series. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just too much, right? So I don't know. I'm not sure where to put it. I want to hit 1,000 days. I want that achievement. I want a lot of things. But it's also a lot of time to dedicate to this title. But I think it's a good idea to do that. Because once again, it's that series that shows like how far the channel's gone from day 1 to day 1,000. I know. You know what? I just figured it out. I just solved it. Why am I worried about that? Right now, I have vicious time constraints because of my 9 to 5, but by the time we get to the back half of the series, I'll most likely be doing this full-time, and it'll be a hell of a lot easier to finish it because I'll have a hell of a lot more real estate to deal with. I just solved it. I'm fine. These time constraints are not going to be there forever. I just solved it. It's not a big deal. We'll be fine. However I choose to slice it, it doesn't matter, because once we're able to do this full-time, I'll be able to slice it up a hell of a lot less tight. You understand? Just, it'll be a lot easier for me to deal with, is what I'm trying to get at.
Too much stuff to carry.
I should dedicate these last 12 hours or so to just water because we're almost out of fuel. Thankfully, exhaustion doesn't kill my character that fast, so it ain't that big a deal.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
We're level 5 cooking master. Hell yeah, I'm glad we hit that. Let's go. It's day 60. Let me go ahead and switch it over. We're on day 60. Level 5 cooking. Only took the longest damn time to get, but we got it. What does it say? What does it say? Cooking. You are an amazing cook. If people still had dinner parties, you'd be the talk of them. You know how to prepare anything, and your food never makes you sick. Plus 25% calories from any cooked food items. No calorie loss when smashing open cans. Cooking times reduced by 30%. Ready times increased by 20%. And you never get parasites or food poisoning. Hell yes.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Big cinema. Indeed, viewers. Big cinema. Drop all this damn water. Look at all that water just chilling in the bowl. Look how great that looks. Oh my god. Okay. We still got plenty of time on this. I'm going to go ahead and get back out there, drop this, and get some more food to cook. We have to start with the gamey bear meat stuff. We need more fuel, man. But we don't have it. So we're just going to have to deal with what we got, I guess. I was running out of food. I didn't have much of a choice. Alright. Perfection. Venison meat, low-key the best kind of meat, though, because it cooks the quickest, and it's really good satiety-wise. Alright, we're done. We did everything we needed to do. My gosh. Drop the rest of this mess here. Let me eat what I got on me. But we got ourselves a hell of a lot of food and water. $12 hours. Boom! Day 61. And that ad break finna hit. So we'll hit this little ad break and then we'll start tomorrow's festivities, which I'm not sure what they'll be. We still got plenty of food to heat up and shit. And I don't know if I want to start up another excursion right now. We might just be chilling until the clock runs out at this point. Makes sense. We'll see. Maybe I can switch up a game and go and play a Left 4 Dead or something. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Nice. Well, the food is not an issue anymore. Same with water. We have a ridiculous amount of water now, so neither are a problem. All my scrap food, just chilling. Still got plenty of bear meat that's raw, just chilling on the edge of the cabin, though. Not optimal that we didn't get everything, but we just didn't have the fuel to do it. Can't complain too much. It is a blizzard, indeed. Yeah, we're not going to be able to see much of anything here soon. Not a good idea to go out. We do have plenty of food left over, though, man. Awesome. Saw, dude. What up, Dumpling? How you doing, Holmes? Love to see you in the chat. Big lurk indeed, my guy. Oh, Wind Peak. Dump of Wind Peak, very much so. All right. So now we've gotten carcass harvesting and cooking up to level 5, man. My God. Our guy is just made for war at this particular point in time. I want to make sure that the food that could potentially expire is never in a container. Ketchup, chips, dog food, food in general. Don't put them in containers. Unless it's stuff that doesn't expire. Like cat stalks or yada yada, you know. Alright, perfect. The start of a beautiful day. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're gonna do something. What's a good goal for today? We could talk about more transporting of goods, or we can actually do something fun. We could, low-key, thinking about we could just start going straight to Milton at this point. Get to Milton, start looting some stuff over there. It makes sense. Or we could head over to Coastal Highway. It'd probably be a safer excursion too, just heading off for Coastal Highway. That's the thing, man. There's just so much out there. You know what? I know what we're gonna do today. And I have the charcoal. Okay, we're heading out to the lookout tower. I completely forgot about that. We go out to the lookout tower. And we chart this mess of a map. It's freezing out there, but screw it. I know where we're going. Yep, that's perfect. We're going to chart up the map a big ton with this little lookout tower memento. Uh-huh. That's what we're going to do. I see it now. The vision is clear. Once we get to the lookout tower, we'll chart out whatever map. If we have to wait it out, we'll wait it out. We have food and water on us, so it shouldn't be that big a deal. Although I probably should have brought a bit more water. That's fine. Oh, man. Passing up on deer, especially so close to home. Low. It's like they can hear me rear my bow back. Look at that shit. Oh, it's so annoying. Alright, we're coming up on alongside the mountain now. Our temperature's pretty good, along with everything else. We're fine. we're gonna make it up there. We'll be being chilling indeed. Got a massive portion of the map with this, so it's very profitable to head up there now. Hell, maybe we might find something that I wasn't able to find the first time. That would be nice. Misa doubting this one, though. I don't think we will. I think I was pretty thorough. There's that blasted radio tower. It's elusive at this point. Here we go. I did not bring any rocks with me, so these ptarmigans are just gonna have to fly away. I could hit him with an arrow. I could hit him with an arrow, but it's fine. I'm good. Just because our resources are plentiful now does not mean they won't become finite as time continues. Big shout out to the dump of Lynn, very much so. Thank you, Velas. Every move I make, every step I take. Surveying the local area will reveal a significant portion of the region. Problem is, I can't chart in such low visibility conditions. Oh, maybe I can. Okay, I guess I can. Never mind. Nice. Yeah, you got the logging camp. Ooh, a corpse with a backpack, green maple saplings, reishi mushrooms. You saw how much that charted up? My God. Cinema. Sorry, I was moving cars in front of big windows. I can't board off. Yeah. Dude, I love Project Zomboid, bro. Oh, man. You talking about it makes me want to play it now. I'm gonna chill in here for a minute, you know, get away from the cold. Ain't nothing in here I didn't already grab, I don't think. Yeah, no, we've been chilling, though. I'm gonna leave all the fuel here. In fact, I'm gonna break up the fuel and leave it in front of the fire just in case I ever need it.
Why are you laughing? I don't laugh at me, Buck. Don't you ever laugh at me.
Alright, bet. Can I not break this down? Oh, that sucks. I would like to experience this exact scenario. Wood stove in a fire, look out on a cold winter day. Man, so good. Yeah. Total isolation. Starving to death. Great time. No, I hear you though, man. The whole like backwoods aesthetic. It's being away from your troubles, no bills to worry about, just surviving. Picking out animals, you know. Like right now my guy is so well set that they could just hunker down and eat and chill and hunt for the rest of their lives, and it would be no problem. Mystery Lake has so many plentiful, like, resources. This is the life. Seeing Wendigos and rakes, the life. Very much so. But yeah, no, I hear you, man. That's why I really love the apocalypse aesthetic, man. It's don't get me wrong, in real life we'd all die. You know what I mean? But it's nice to fantasize a world where you don't have to worry about all the bullshit inventions of man. You know, you know what I mean? All these distractions that the world puts in front of you, man. It's just, it's nice to see something just as pure as surviving. You know what I mean? And I know what you're thinking. Oh, well, you got to think about back then in them caveman days. Like, it wasn't all nice and sweet. I know what you. I know what you mean. It's just, it's nice to see that whole. It's peaceful. I don't know what to tell you. You know what I mean? It's hard to explain. You have to get it. You have to get it to understand it. You know what I mean? I feel like any adult who's lived life for who's lived life under the thumb of paycheck to paycheck or anything like that can really understand this aesthetic very much so. Car says, well, besides the wood stove, I would like to have my workstation and then connected to the internet via Starlink or something. I'm not a barbarian. You're damn right, Car. Well, I would like to have electricity, just chilling in my man cave, playing video games, going out there and shit, you know, it'd be a great time. People said, don't have to worry about your day-to-day job, but now you have to worry about being eaten alive by a ritualistic cannibal death cult. Hey, man. The death cult be running around with their little spears and shit, and meanwhile I'm sitting in front of my house with that AK loaded to the gills, you know what I'm saying, with a double drum mag and a fucking cigar in hand. Invade, bitch, you know? Go ahead. You get my drift, dog. It's not that big a deal. Screw them. What they think this is, King Kong? Well, we show up with a film crew and no way to defend ourselves? Nah, bruh. Oh, I missed. Just by an inch, but I missed. Soup, do it. Make my day. You're damn right. I missed by a smidgen. He didn't even notice it. Oh my god, I missed again. Bruh, I can't stand myself. Oh my god, bro! How come the first day, I was hitting all my marks, I was hitting these targets, one-shotting everything. You think I'd understand the sweet spot of these things. They're so unpredictable. You can't get a straight shot. Oh, I hit him. Ah! Now he's gonna be running until his heart gives out. Hopefully these tracks don't just go away for no reason. That'd be fun. We're on the prowl, gentlemen. We are on the prowl. Eyes on the prize. Oh, shit. A wolf is eating him. I hit him. Well, I know where this carcass is. I'll be back. Where'd the little shit run off to? Oh man, I go this far, I'm not gonna be able to get back to that deer carcass easy. Don't know if it's worth it. Actually, considering how close it is to camp office, it's worth it. I'm gonna go get this wolf. One question regarding Zomboid, and I'll stop. Can gas stations catch fire on their own normally? No. Never seen that ever. You can't even blow it up normally. Like, you can't just shoot it. You know, like, they just don't blow up. They're not flammable. Look at that little shit, man. He's running. He's pump faking my shots, though, man. Where's he going? I'm gonna get lost at this point. That animal's smart. That's what I'm saying. Dude, the animal AI in this game is something special. Because it is not realistic. At all. Not even a little bit, bro. What the hell a deer know between me standing in front of it and me drawing my damn bow? It wouldn't know to just fucking run. It doesn't know what a bow is. Same with a gun or anything else, yeah, but in this game they do that shit. She's made of iron, sir. I assure you, you can sink, and she will. It's a mathematical certainty. She can. What? Word? Made of iron? I don't think I get that reference. Generational trauma. Damn. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, bro. Is that the ancestors been hunted, right? So now they just know. That's the only explanation, bro. That evolutional trauma. Oh my god, look at the wolf where it died. How? Bro. Yo, if I wasn't tracking it, I would have never seen it. It's blending in so well. You're telling me you would have seen that, bro? How does that work? Oh, okay. Look how, oh my god, bro. That was, oh, I'm glad I kept on it because I would have never found him. I would have never found him. My bad, I forgot the point I was going to make. I'm old. I get it, Car. You're all good. You're all good.
By snow, nothing to drink.
I'll get the hide. I don't need the guts, though, man. We can't spend too much time out here. Actually, you know what? Considering the difference is negligible, I might as well. Oh, shit. Talk to him. Let me eat some of this this cooked meat. It's pretty much just all the scrap food that I had at the front of the house. All right. Now let's go skin that deer, and then we'll head back to camp office. The day was bountiful. We got a deer and a wolf, and we were able to scout out a big chunk of the map. What will we do today? I know. Hell, maybe I could make today a half and half day. 3 hours on the Long Dark, 3 hours on Project Zomboid. Just saying. No, I just thought of that. Maybe that's something. Project Zomboid and the Long Dark back to back. Damn, man, this deer only has 14 pounds on it because that wolf ate some of it. It sucks we can't just get it out of him, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, why is there 6 pounds of deer meat in this wolf hide? Oh, interesting. It's already chewed up and prepped for us like a baby bird, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. You can't pass that up. It's the apocalypse, you know what I'm saying? What can you do? Fearless said, I'm driving through Echo Creek and the gas station's just engulfed in flames and is surrounded by zombies. Yikes, bro. Oh, what could do it? I mean, it is the 6th day, so most likely there was a natural fire that, like, from something happened in the world, and it just continued on and on and on. We've seen natural fires happen for multiple reasons, but it ain't the gas station's fault. Yeah, something else. I wonder what it would be, though. That's my thing, is it's always a mystery as to why natural fires happen. They just happen. What the hell? Maybe, no, you know what it was? Maybe it was one of those, like, randomized events, right? One of those randomized events where a fire started and it just been spreading for days, you know? I wouldn't be surprised if a whole chunk of that town is on fire. Yeah. But it ain't the gas stations, at least. I haven't seen that. I'd never seen it, and I put quite a lot of time into Zomboid. Maybe it's something new with build 42. I'm not sure. I don't remember what build you were on, but I've never seen it. Every move you take, every will I make. Ooh, another deer right at the front. Come on now. Come on, man. Tell me that shit didn't hit him. Damn it. Let me drop all this raw meat for a minute. Just so I ain't so weighed down. I know where it is. Ah, and he's down. Let's go. That's 2 deers and a wolf. Low-key, like, you know, like in Terraria, where, like, if you kill too many innocent animals... I don't remember which game it was. I think it was Terraria, where you kill too many innocent animals. Oh, no, it was Don't Starve. Oh, no, Don't Starve was for... yeah, it was Don't Starve, where, like, if you kill too many animals, like, a certain god will come after you, punishing you for, like, hurting Mother Nature.
Silly.
Like, I kind of would like to see something where, like, the Dark Walker comes out and starts hunting you down and shit. Because you're killing too many animals, you know?
Back is getting kind of heavy.
I'd love to see something like that happen, where, like, all of a sudden you're just woken up by a massive roar on the outside of the cabin. The fuck? You go outside, just a big green emblematic monster. Oh my god! You know? That would be low-key the scariest thing ever put in this game. Mystery Lake. Hell's yells, my friend. We got plenty of raw meat still to cook, which is great. We got plenty of cooked meat, which is also amazing. Boom, 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 boom. Aha! Look at that. Bountiful. Beautiful. Good. Also, all the animal fat. Nice. Heading back in. Drop the pelts, hides, guts. Don't eat them. Still got 5 arrows left, so, I mean, I'll take it. Nice. Eat whatever's left in the whole scrap pile, and then we'll get some sleep. Much needed. Yeah, I feel like we should spend the rest of today's stream prepping for a trip to somewhere. Probably, most likely, Milton. I want to head over to Milton. I want to see what we can find. Or we can go to Coastal Highway and explore a place that we've never been. At least on the channel. You gotta think about what's more interesting content-wise. And most likely it'll be Coastal Highway because we still have a trade that we have to do, don't we? Yeah, it's Coastal Highway. Okay. I've agreed with myself here. We need to prep for the trip to Coastal Highway. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna bring a bunch of the food and a bunch of the water over to hydroelectric dam and leave it there. Not all of it, of course, but enough to pretty much fill up my backpack. Leave a bit of that scrap meat here. Perfect. Let's roll. Day 62, y'all. My God. Yeah. The goal, the rest of the episode is simple. I need to be ready for Coastal Highway. And that includes bringing my travel wall. I'm not going to drag it along because of how rocky the terrain might be, but I'm bringing my travel wall with me. Because I don't know how crazy it could be up there and what I could bring back and yada yada. Let me just bring my travel wall. Be sure. Whatever tools, spare tools, like I need to optimize my inventory perfectly for the trip. I don't want to wait around for, I think it's 30 days for the bear hide to cure, and of course find another one, right? Like, it's gonna take a while, and I'm just gonna have to settle with that and head over to Coastal Highway in the meantime. Because we cannot be sticking around Mystery Lake just shooting shit for the longest time. We did a lot of that today because we wanted to get ahead on the water and food situation, which now we are. So, from here on in, we need to perfectly optimize our inventory for the next excursion out of Mystery Lake. Whoa, here a wolf. They ran away, though. Yeah, let them go. I'm not even worried about them, really. I'm gonna just let them do their thing. I've been slaughtering all their brethren all across Mystery Lake, so I get it. That being said, I also have to take some time to repair some of the clothing. I believe I took some damage from that last wolf attack, along with some general degradation over time. So I need to make sure everything's tip-top before we head out. Just everything. Optimize everything. Inventory, condition, weapons, ammunition, everything. As much as I can bring. As much as I can bring that doesn't break my back. And that's what I'm going to bring. Once I get the coastal highway, we're just going to be heading straight for our main base location, which is the Quonset garage. We're going to drop off what we can, and then we're just going to start looting the map bit by bit by bit, bring it all to Quonset, you know, and then go from there. We'll most likely find another rifle out there, along with other weapons. Really, what I really want are more cooking pots. I need 6. I need quite a few, right? I need more cooking pots. I need more tools. I need more whetstones. I need more everything, you know? And I also want to take some time to get into fishing. That's interesting. Maybe I could just dedicate an episode to fishing. I wonder if it would even take that long. You know what I mean? I could do that for the rest of the episode. Later. Later. Let's do some exploration. We're not gonna need fishing for the longest time, if ever. You know what I mean? So it's not a big deal. It makes sense to do it here in Mystery Lake, and it makes sense to do it in Quonset over in Coastal Highway as well. So it's not a big deal whichever day I choose, but fishing would make a lot of sense. I wonder what kind of loot we'll find in Coastal Highway, though. Exciting. Especially the Quonset Garage, because there's a lot of pre-apocalypse food, bits of medicine, a couple locked lockers, you know, and a chance to spawn a very specific DLC rifle, which is probably going to be the rifle that I use for the rest of the run, mainly because of the fact that it has higher durability than everything else. You know, it degrades slower. We're back at the dam now, so let's start optimizing for the run. It took all day for us to get this far ahead on food and water, so let's make sure that the next thing we do is exploration. Oh shit, put that away. Thank you. Every day by day. All right, we're here. Finally, my god. Oh, let me drop a bunch of the meat out there. Everything that's not scrap, pretty much, I'll just leave. I did have some cooked venison left over. Awesome. Awesome. That'll last quite a bit. I also have a lot of water that I have attained, so let me go ahead and drop that here in this little corner. Good. Man, looking at it, there ain't much. That's 10 pounds of water, bro. How? Holy shit. in terms of optimizing for the next run, the first thing I want to do, for sure, is look into clothing and see what I can repair. That means that we're going to have to look into the cloth stores that we have. Probably cured leather as well. Alright, now what can we repair? We gotta repair the toque, for sure. It's windy out there. Everything else ain't in the worst condition. Well, that's good. Shows that we didn't take much damage out there. In terms of weaponry we bring, we really only need the revolver and the bow and arrow. We don't even need that many arrows either. 9 will do. Revolver and some ammunition. What other tools will we bring out there to use? Sewing kit that I have on me is totally acceptable. I don't need to bring the hacksaw with me. Actually, I probably should bring it because there might be... In Coastal Highway, there aren't cargo containers. I don't have to worry about that. And I'll most likely find one while I'm out there. I have to think about how much food and water I'm going to be bringing as well. Because all things considered, I need to make sure that I'm good for at least a couple days out there. So probably going to be bringing a good amount of food and water with me. I thought this process was going to be more complicated than it is. It's not. Fair enough. Well, I tell you what, we could probably end this episode with arriving at Coastal Highway. That would make more sense. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Carry around a few coal pieces with us just for fuel, of course. Am I crazy? Where the hell did all my fire starting stuff go? There it is. Okay, cool. Bring a good amount of food with us, along with the rest of the water. And I say we head straight out to Coastal Highway. We're ready to do it. Let me hit that little ad break, and then the next hour, the rest of the stream is going to be me heading out towards Coastal. Floor meat, my favorite. Floor meat, my favorite. Deuce Have. What up, Mango? How you doing, Holmes? Love to see you in the chat. So I'll give you a brief rundown of what's happened. We needed to get ahead of the food and water game. So we took pretty much the entirety of the stream to hunt down a bunch of game, including killing our first bear. We have loaded up with as much as I possibly could think of to bring. completely forgot something, though. My storm lantern. Yes. I guess I'll keep the fuel. I'm not sure if I want to bring all that fuel with me, though. But basically, we've been just working our asses off on just getting ahead on the food and water situation to the point where I feel more than confident to finally start exploring again. So that's exactly what we're going to start doing. I mean, we are loaded to the gills here. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. So I'm going to go ahead and start moving towards Coastal Highway. We have our self-defense revolver if anything too bad happens to where we sprain our wrist. But besides that, we are chilling. So let's just go ahead and head out, baby. We got all the fuel we need. We have all the tools we're going to need. Our weapons are in decent condition to where we don't have to worry about condition damage for a long-ass time. We are good to explore. We're finally leaving Mystery Lake. We're going to be going through the hydroelectric dam. And we're going to be heading to Coastal Highway. So let's do it. That's what's up, my man. My man's stocking up. You know what time it is. I got like probably like 50 to 80 pounds of meat already cooked and ready to go, just chilling on the floor outside. Not in the hydroelectric dam, but in the camp office. So I got plenty to work with. Oh man, my character's hard to move around here in the dark. Where am I? Here we go. Now I know where I'm going. We're going to head through the hydroelectric dam, then we're going to continue on. I think it's through Sundered Pass is what it's called. I'm not too sure, but we're basically just transitioning out into Coastal Highway. Yes, okay. This place is dark as hell. It's hard to navigate through, but we're good. I see why people don't make the hydroelectric dam their home. I really do. I see it. My God. It just doesn't feel like one, you know what I'm saying? Mango, listen, I gotta talk to you about something. I'm thinking about, instead of doing the GTA series, I'm thinking about doing the Stalker / Metro series because of the new announcement trailer that came out for Metro 2039. Apparently it is coming out this winter, and I feel like it would be the perfect time to play that game. I've always liked them, I always wanted to play them, I always wanted to play them for the channel. And I feel like with its cult following, I'm actually a lot more likely to get new viewers and more like more diehards of the channel if I were to do the Stalker and the Metro series back to back to back than I would the GTA series, which are filled with a lot more casual fans. And I'm just being completely honest with you, I do love those games to death, but I feel like it'd be better for the channel if I did the other games. So I think it's better to just go with that. I think I'm actually heading the wrong way. Because I know there's a way out through the back door area. I'm just not sure where it was exactly. I think I passed it. But yeah, the reason why I bring it up is because I wanted to see if that was something that you'd be interested in, me playing the Metro and the Stalker games. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of them or if you played them. You know, I never really heard about them until I started going down like the like survival game rabbit hole, and eventually I heard about it on YouTube. Mango said, yeah, good idea. I played the Stalker games, not so much Metro, but they are fun. You have? Oh, okay, awesome. Well, it'll be my first time playing them, really. I played a lot of the Stalker Anomaly mod, and I played probably the first quarter, not even, like the first 10-15% of Stalker Shadow Chernobyl, and that's it. So, and the Anomaly mod, like the Anomaly mod that I did play, I never really got past, what's the word? I never even got to like a Chernobyl zone. You know what I mean? I did meet certain factions, but that's about it. I don't know too much about the game in general, so I'd love to see where that game takes us. And the Metro series, I played a chunk of the first one, the majority of the second one, but not all of it, and I never played the third one. And it's been years since I've even touched the franchise, so I don't remember much, and I've kind of purposefully made sure that I don't remember much, because I want to make sure that it's good for content, you know? So I know that those series are going to be really fun to play, and I know they're going to do good for the channel. I just know it. So I think it's something that's worth pursuing. The older Stalker games are pretty buggy, so on PC you should get some mods to fix them unless they're fixed, but I had to reload entire sections just to avoid crashing. You know, they did do like a remastered version, the developers, when they released the Stalker sequel, like Stalker 2. So maybe that version's better, because I did play the quarter of it that I did on that version, and it was working fine. You know what I mean? But yeah, I agree. Those old games are really buggy. But then again, I was also thinking, should I play those versions? Because I hear that like those versions kind of neuter some of the messaging behind it, especially like the Russian Soviet stuff that was shown, which I mean makes sense considering the war and all, right? But like the real life war and all. But maybe I'd want to play it with the original intention, or maybe I'd want to just play the new version. I'm not sure. You see, that's something that I need to start looking into a bit when I take my week off. But that's for Stalker. Metro is Metro. It's the intended experience. I can't wait to play that one. I'm not sure which one I want to play first. Probably going to be Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl. But I probably want to do Metro 2039 first, all considered because of the launch trailer. Like, it might make sense to do that. You know, I'm not sure yet. I want to make sure I plan it. This is the first time I'm really, like, spitballing about it. Mango said I'm not too sure to what extent they are censored, but if you like the feel of the older games, play the originals. Got you. And just get some mods to make it more stable. I hear ya. Hey, Steam Community Workshop is a great place to find those kinds of mods, so I gotta look into that. Not the Steam Workshop, like the Steam Community, like they post about it, they leave links, yada yada. You think so, Dumpling? Okay, bet. I should play the originals? Okay, fair enough. Well, then I'll play the originals. And I think the die-hard audience will appreciate that more than me playing the quote-unquote remasters, from what I hear. Okay, it was just a deer. Ain't nobody care about that. Now, why is the game trying to lead me in this direction? What for? What's here? For what purpose? Is it just so I can, like, dodge? Oh, look, there's a Karen here. Story is not yet written. Of course not. Why would there be? For what purpose? It's probably so I can dodge a wolf. I played a bit of Metro 2033 Redux, about 8 hours. Pretty fun. That's awesome, dude. Die Hard John McClane has entered the chat. John McClane? what was that? I know John McClane was someone in particular. Who was John McClane again? I gotta look it up. I know John McClane is Die Hard, but what's John McClane? I gotta know. Die Hard. No, Die Hard. Like, you said the right thing. I think. Is that how it's spelled? Die Hard. John McClane. No, it's McClane with an A. All right, you had me tripping out there. I'm like, I know McClane was like something else in this really niche like movie or TV series that I remembered. John McClane. Okay, it's with an A. There's no E. Breaking my mind there for a minute, but yeah. I gotta. Mom McClane. It's not McClane. It's Google it right now. Google that shit right now, Bucko. I just did. Google that.
Don't be breaking my mind, Rick.
You Christ, bro. But we'll see. Stalker and the Metro series. I'll continue to be playing Dead Island next week. I want to finish it, but the first week of May, I will be back and we will be playing either Stalker or Metro. I'm not sure yet. Par said, I hate to let you guys in on a little secret, but I'm at the mercy of my speech to text a lot of the times. Oh, no biggie then. You're good. No, it's no biggie. I got you. McClane, I got you. No biggie. Text-to-speech do be mad annoying. I get it. I get it. I'm not disabled. I'm just lazy. Bro, same. Can I pin that car? I'm gonna pin that. That's fucking hilarious. I'm not disabled. I'm just lazy, bruh. Like, low-key. I feel like that's a lot of gamers, man. It's like, why haven't you left your house in so many years or whatever, right? Oh, they must be disabled. They're probably living off a government check. Like, nah, bruh. Just a homebody. I don't want to leave the fucking house. Well, what? Let me tell you something. We pay too much in rent and utility bills and all this mess to stay outside. Why am I be paying these thousands of dollars and all I do when I get home is go to sleep? The fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, we paying all this money. We better be indoors. Through sorry. We paying all this money for what, bruh? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah. You get it, Car. That's my boy right there. Dashy XP made a great point, so I had to repeat that. You know what I'm saying? I could just sleep in the car if that was the case. Damn right. You know what I'm saying? Damn right. If I'm paying for all these bills for a house and whatnot, and I ain't paying it for someone else, I'm paying it for myself, then you damn right. I ain't just gonna be fucking going outside and working and then partying, whatever, and then coming home. Fuck all that, bruh. I'm finna stay inside and get my money's worth. Shoot. I feel like that's the only way in life, tú sabes. This is ridiculous. Paying all this money for what? So I can have a mailing address? Ain't nobody give a fuck about my mail, bruh. I don't care about my mail. Who can? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just saying. It's the truth. It's the truth. And that truth, that thing will set you free if you let it, tú sabes. What's going on over here? I've never been in this direction. Ooh, is this the way to Bleak Inlet? This is the ravine, huh? To Bleak Inlet? I think this is where that is. I'm gonna explore because I got the time to do it. You know what I'm saying? Why not? But this is Bleak Inlet, I think. We're gonna find out. This is special, though. Look at all these trees, man. I feel like one of them's gonna fall and hit me. This is low-key cursed. Why is there a bunch of rabbits here, bruh? Just chilling on the ice. Y'all don't get cold? Yeah, well, I don't need you. You're good. You can move on. There you go. We got a cave on our left. That's why the rabbits are here. I'm not disabled. I'm just lazy. That's cinematic. That's a cinematic quote. Leave winding river. I'm remembering a video where you picked up a rabbit. Oh yeah. Yeah, cave system, Carter, Hydro, and environs. Interesting. So this is new to me. Another Karen. Kilroy was here, 2017. I'm Kilroy! 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 Dun, dun, dun. People who get that reference, plus 20 points. You seem a little tense. That's that 20k chiropractor right there. Tu sabes, you get it, Car. You get it, Mango. So there's a bunch of coal here, which is nice, but not what I need right now. We're just gonna continue on. Ooh, a flare. I'm at a sprain risk now. What can I drop? Or rather, what can I eat? Probably should be asking myself that. Much better. Let's continue. I am the modern man. Secret, secret. I got a secret. No, I forget the lyrics. That's a cinematic ass song, though. His story is not yet written. Backer 4926. I'm Kilroy. 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 Dun, dun. I'm waiting for a wolf to come up and fight me. I am a modern man. Ooh. Reclaimed wood, a backpack, a bedroll.
Should be good to drink.
More water. I'll take it. Everything else I'll leave here. Appreciate it, though. Secret, secret. I got a secret. Thank you very much, mister. Thank you very much. Tomo arigato, Mr. Ribato. Tomo. Tomo. Oh my god, bro. I learned about that song playing this one little thing on Xbox with specific controllers and tools that they gave you called Rock Band, and I think it was like Band Hero, something like that. Like I was just out here playing them damn songs on the guitar and shit. You know what I mean? The little light 'em up buttons. Great time. Look at how crazy this place looks, man. My God. I've never been here. This is new to me. Secret, secret. I got a secret. Let me turn this off. I can see. Look at the lighting, man. It's so beautiful in here. I could live in here, low-key. Let me move all my stuff here, y'all. Let's make another base. Okay. Now, this is not something I would attempt in real life, but considering it's a video game, we're good. Karen. Kaplan's Cairn. Who's Kaplan? And how do you pronounce that? Karen? Coral. Coral. How do you pronounce that shit? Bruh. Y'all, have you seen... Oh my God, did you see the buckshot roulette stream I did yesterday? It was so hilarious, dude. I'm telling you, the clips I got from that, some of the funniest I'll ever get all year, for sure. That was the best collab we've done all year. That was so funny. Alright, I got a way out now. Where am I? I am in Bleak... No, I'm in Pleasant Valley. You know what? Okay. You know what? This is home. I'm okay with this for a while. Let's search Pleasant Valley, y'all, because there's so much here, and it's got a great... Ooh, my God, there's so many cool... Oh, my God, there's so many cool locations. You got a plane crash. You got the main cabin area, which is, like, one of the coolest bases in the game. You got the, remember Father Thomas dropping the mixtapes on people? His community is here. Now, they're not alive anymore, or they left or something. I don't know. But the house is here. The city is here. The little town they had the town. You got the plane crash. You got the base locations. You got... Oh, my God. Yeah, we're chilling here for a minute, I think, y'all. Not to mention, it's also a bit more dangerous here. So, like... Yeah, Pleasant Valley. We finna be chilling here for a hot minute. Is there a way for me to note this place real quick? Let me note it down so I know where I came from. Tu sabe. Hell yeah. Oh, an ad break is coming. Yikes. Well, I might as well do it now so you guys don't miss anything.
Ad break, appreciate you.
This is so cool. Every step you take. We're halfway through the day. I'd like to get to an indoor location so we could turn in for the night. Yes, very much so. Awesome, just so it's marked on the map. Let's go. Alright, let's move. I believe this direction... Yeah, ow. I believe this direction is inland, so we're gonna do that. Put my hand a little bit. The nerve thing, man. It's annoying. Okay, we're good. You know what? Even though it's snowing, it's actually not that cold out here. It may be pleasant indeed. Although my guy is getting tired pretty quickly. We'll be able to get to the cabin, I think, before it becomes a problem, but, you know. It's annoying, for sure. Because now my weight limit's going to slowly drop. I know where I am. Okay. I know where I am. We have to keep heading this way. We'll hit the road. We'll take a left. I know where we are. That's that episode 3 knowledge, baby. Ha! Nice. Basic medical supplies. I'll take it. Let's keep moving. It's in my head now. I gotta stop humming that. My bad, y'all. Ooh, insulated flask. I'll take it.
I need to drop something.
Relax, Mackenzie. You're fine. You're fine. Oh my god, the peaches! They're ruined! Nope! Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. Yeah, that's crazy. Now, anytime we find canned food, it's most likely going to be ruined or close to ruined. That's crazy, bro. What? What? A lot of rose hips out here, a lot of natural resources. We're not here to forage, though, man. We got to head out. We have to find the base location. We got to find shelter. We're going to spend the rest of the stream looting that initial base location and setting things up for the actual exploration of the entire map. Next Saturday will be fun. Bountiful indeed, for we are looting just a massive section of the map. Because, I mean, it's all the big locations are along the road. So it's not going to be hard to loot pretty much everything. You know, I want that maple sapling to my right, but I know we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We gotta keep going. Now I'm thinking, it's like, damn, I can't believe I'm already at level 5 cooking. They probably should have made that go on a little longer, huh? Because now, cooking is not gonna mean much. It's not gonna mean anything for XP, like at all. I don't even think I brought my trav wall. It's alright, I'll make another one. That's if I need it. Nothing dangerous has attacked us, but I just heard a wolf howl not too long ago. Me no likey. I forget if there are timber wolves in Pleasant Valley, because there were in episode 3, but like the actual map, I'm not sure. In survival mode, I have no idea, so we'll see. We got a house on the way. If there's anything I want to grab, I'll grab it. Let's see. This is voyeur difficulty, so we'll most likely be finding okay amounts of loot. I'm wondering why I'm finding crow feathers. That's why. Okay. Oh, and look, there's a rifle just chilling here. I don't really have the room for this stuff. Like, at all.
Hope I can still eat this.
Yeah, I hope so too, Mackenzie. So I'm still finding okay-ish food in containers. Great. Do we have any rounds in the gun? No. We have to find them. Alright. It's a start. We still have 9 arrows and 24 revolver rounds, so it's more than enough for anything that attacks us. The reason why I brought the revolver is simple. If I get attacked and my hand gets sprained, I'm still going to need some sort of defense, and that's what the revolver's for. Because with sprains, you can't hold two-handed weapons. So bows, rifles, can't use them. And the bow's a hell of a lot lighter than the rifle, so that's why I brought the bow instead of the rifle. Very heavy stuff. It's also harder to use the rifle, but we're going to force ourselves to get it down as much as possible. Apparently an interloper rifle is just not a thing. Is that the truth? Well, like, the rifle, the guns in general, the only thing you can really use is the bow. If that's the truth, wild, bro. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm gonna use this car as a means of storage, just so I can drop off what I have on me so we can go a little faster. Faster the better at this point. Actually, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Considering how close we are to our base location, it probably doesn't make a lot of sense to do that. No rifle on Loper. Really wild, bro. Wild. What up, Rockies? Nice to see you. First time, first see. How you doing? How's life? How's love? How's your day? Are you one of them
Good at long dark people.
I gotta know. And you have to make your knife and hatchet. Oh my god. You can't find one? Oh my god. I forgot to bring my pry bar. Oh well, I'll find another one, I'm sure. You can't find a hatchet and a knife in Loper? Bro, why? Wouldn't you? Okay, alright, so I guess you are. Fair enough. Peak cinema, that. Oh my, in fact, so much peak cinema, I'm gonna have to throw some in the chat. Look at the boy right there. Wild. The Long Dark is gonna be every Saturday thing on the channel for quite a long time. 1,000 days. I mean, look how many. We're probably how many hours into this? Like, encroaching on 40. Oh, that's a bear. Huh. We're probably encroaching on like 40 hours, and we're only 6.2% of the way there. Like, that is. It's gonna be a long-running series on the channel. But I've only. I put quite a few, probably like couple hundred hours into this game, and I'm still nowhere near that level of Interloper and whatnot. Because I noticed how crazy Interloper is. I guess you kind of just have to throw yourself in the deep end and pray. You know what I mean? But it's crazy how difficult that that challenge can be. And then you have the other stuff that this game provides. You have Wintermute, which we just finished on the channel. That was a great time. Episode 5, the first half I really enjoyed. The second half, I have notes, you know what I'm saying? But it's all good. Always loved Hinterland. Oh, always loved this game's aesthetic. I mean, I was watching it back when Stacy Plays was playing this damn thing. Stacy Plays was actually such an influential playthrough of the game that they named the grape soda after her. Stacy's grape soda? Just saying. You know what I'm saying? It's just so ridiculously cool. So I've always been a big fan of this game and its aesthetic. It's a very unique game. It's kind of like, it's hard to compare it to other games because, in all honesty, the only game that you can compare it to really isn't so much because of how it makes you feel, but because of how exclusive it is. What I mean by that is the Long Dark only makes you feel a certain way that the Long Dark makes you feel. It's a very unique game in that way. in the same vein that a Subnautica makes you feel. You know, a Subnautica is a very unique experience that is one of a kind. And it's the same way with Long Dark. It's a great take on the survival open world experience. It's not samey in any way, and the hand-drawn aesthetic has always been my favorite. It's great. It makes the game timeless, you know? 7,700 hours. Oh, God. Woo! Bro, eats, sleeps, and breathes this damn game. That's awesome, though.
Something's gotta go.
Appreciate you with the helpful words, man. No hatchet or knife is crazy, bro. You gotta make them. Dog, come on now. At this point, that's not even realistic. Like, you think the people who lived here would have had knives and hatchets at the ready. Like, I'm just... Come on, bruh. That don't make no damn sense. Yeah. Respectfully. But alright. I get it. Alright, Hinterland. I see what time it is. Bruh. Have you... I'm assuming you have gotten the 1,000-day achievement. You got any tips for me? Well, I mean, I'm already pretty well set. I think I'll be fine. But like, I'd like to see your take on it. Like, what would you do? Probably chart the whole map. Yeah, something like that. That's what I'm gonna try to do. I am currently based up in Mystery Lake. I have a lot of food, a lot of supplies, a lot of whatever. I'm finally starting to explore outside of my comfort zone. We had come originally from... Ooh, what town was it? I forget. We hadn't spawned in Mystery Lake. We had spawned somewhere else. Man, how could I forget? Wow, where were we? We were in Mystery Lake, but before Mystery Lake, we were in a place that was a bit more difficult. Nah, no one's got blades. Too cold outside. Makes them brittle. I guess, yeah. I guess steel just breaks when it's cold, I guess. See, that's realistic, Mango. Where did we start, y'all? What the hell? We didn't start in Mystery Lake. I'm looking it up right now. Where the hell did we start? That's actually wild that I don't remember this. The frost makes the blade stick. Well, oh, okay, so what? They just implode? Huh? Why can't we just put them in front of a campfire? You know what I'm saying? What are we talking about? This is some shit. This is ridiculous. Oh, Broken Railroad. We spawned in Broken Railroad. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah. As soon as I read the title of my first VOD, I knew. Because it says, like, the best spawn I've ever had. I'm like, oh, where was that? Oh, Broken Railroad. Yeah. That had a lot of good loot for us to start. My gosh.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You need that black guy thinking meme as an emote. Low key, yeah. Absolutely, bro. That has to be on the list. My god. We're finally here in the big cabin, the big house in the middle of the woods. We're finally here. The base that we're going to be residing in during Pleasant Valley's, our stay in Pleasant Valley. Which I'm not sure how long we'll be here, but we're going to be here for a minute. Bro, what the WTF? Da Vinci can't handle me moving 2 tracks at once. What? Well, Da Vinci need to calm down, bro. For real. I use Premiere Pro. I have thought about using Da Vinci in the past. It's just a big capital investment up front, even though you are saving more money in the long run. I understand that. You know what I mean? But I'm also more used to Premiere Pro and Photoshop than like a Canva or a Da Vinci, right? Ooh, don't put the pre-packaged food in the container; it'll despawn. I remember that. The pre-packaged food, when it expires, it despawns entirely, which is crazy. But I hear you. I'll make sure to put that stuff away. I'm gonna put away the revolver cartridges. I'm not gonna need them now. I'm also probably gonna drop a couple arrows. Let's see here. Marine flares. I'll keep 1 marine flare on me. I forget if there are timberwolves in Pleasant Valley. I'm probably not, but I'm gonna assume there are for a moment. As considering the marine flare isn't that heavy, it's not too costly of a sacrifice to be careful. Firewood. Drop some of the leftover coal, newspapers. Drop all the wood matches. The cardboard one should be enough for the time being, and 2 accelerants. Very much so. Okay, awesome. Mango said they got layouts pretty similar to Premiere. I'm using the free version. It's pretty good. We using Lightworks before, but was capped at 720p without paying. Wow. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you know, for me, I'm using Premiere just out of sakes of, what's the word? Just for the sake of, ease of use. It's like, you know, just out of convenience, pretty much. There's a hell of a lot of tutorials surrounding Premiere. I think more than any other editing software, so that helps. You know, but I feel like definitely once I'm able to do this full time, I'm gonna be moving over to DaVinci. I think that makes more sense because from what I hear, creators who do this like for extended periods actually prefer DaVinci. I'm not sure. I need to know what editing software people like that are high up in the business use, like a Markiplier or whatnot. Just what do they use? Do they have their own thing, or like something that they coded, or you know, is it like a DaVinci? I'd like to see what they use. It all feels pretty similar, which is great, but still, I'd like to see. It's not like I need it or whatever. I'd like to see why they chose it, and then make a decision from there. That's a lot of research goes into that kind of decision. We have a 6-spot stove, which I mean, it's just absolutely cinematic. I'd like to move a bed over here. We're gonna be basically just living in the living room, like a disorganized animal. A double bed. A single bed. That's what I needed. Every move I make, every step I take, put you right here. Complete eyesore. Probably not right there. I'll put you over here for now. If you can afford Premiere, go for it. Pretty sure Markiplier and those big players use Premiere just because at the time it was the best. Still is for the most part, but there's a lot of people switching to DaVinci. Both very powerful, though. I hear you. I hear you. So it's not like so cut and dry. It's like, it's really up to preference. If that's the case, fair enough. The scrawled musings of a survivor before us. Oh boy. Bread is about 2 parts flour to 1 part water, and equal parts salt and rising agent. A small pile about the size of a quarter. Yeast if you're lucky. Baking soda if you're not. Raw dough should be tacky, but not wet after kneading. Heat at 400 degrees Fahrenheit for 30 minutes if the oven works. If you only have a fire, drop the dough in a heavy preheated pan and rotate every 10 minutes until evenly brown. And you hear a hollow sound when tapping the crust. Hollow sound. A bread recipe? Cinema. Ooh, look, a cooking book. We don't even need the cooking book now. Our cooking's level 5, so we're good. Yeah, it's like putting jam versus peanut butter on your toast, but both good, personal choice. Fair enough. Okay, Danko, thank you very much for bringing that up. I appreciate you. Yeah, because I got, my friend, Squito, mentioned how they kind of wanted to buy DaVinci, but he had tried the demo version of it, and he liked it and everything, but he just went back to Premiere. You know? Because he liked it, but it's like the difference like isn't mind-blowing as one is probably initially thinks. It's just another flavor of editing, you know what I mean? And it's up to preference. And if that's the case, fair enough. I mean, I hear Everything Everywhere All at Once was made on Premiere Pro. Have you seen that movie? Fucking awesome. So it shows you anything's possible with that editing software. You're fine. To be honest, I haven't used Premiere in a hot minute, and I'm still paying for it. Biggest question is, what suits your editing? Right. You get it. Just picking up all the items in this cabin. Get it all nice and organized for us. And then next Saturday's episode will be us exploring Pleasant Valley, one bit at a time. Probably establishing ourselves a bit at the beginning, though. All things considered, I want to make sure that we're good in the food and water department, because now we're just so happen to be climbing that ladder again. So, we probably might spend 2 Saturdays here, and then we'll move on. We'll see what happens. 2, 3. 2, 3, yeah. Ooh, old mill flour. Hell yeah. I love finding more fresh materials, man. They're so great.
Too much stuff to carry.
It's whatever you like. Yeah. I mean, none of this stuff is gonna expire quick, right? So I might as well just... drop what I got there. Awesome. I'll read that in a New York minute. Neela said, dude, I need sleep. I read Toast as Toes. Hey, listen. What? Peanut butter and jelly between your toes. It's probably because of all that toe talk I was speaking when Dumpling shared feet pics. I'm like, word? I'd lick jam between them mugs, low key. Yeah. Hey, bro, listen. You can't do that with the homies. They ain't the homies, bro. All right, I don't care. Mango said that's still a good choice. You get it, bro. You get it. That's real brotherhood. Y'all don't know. See, y'all just don't understand the camaraderie. You know what I'm saying? It's just boys being boys. Shout out, Ab and Preach. Oh my god. Between me and the stream, peanut butter on toast feels great. You're damn right. Me and the stream is crazy. Between me and potentially the entire public. Toast be great, low-key. Between me and the very permanent internet. And the VOD. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe that VOD goes viral and gets 1 million views. You're screwed, bro. I prefer chocolate sauce on toast. Fair enough. Oh, an aristocrat. Y'all ridiculous, bro. I can't stand y'all. What my chat be coming, bro? A bunch of G-gens, bro. Oh my god. Car said, I don't think you could go wrong with either, and if you want to get crazy, there's always Avid. I hear you. Get some syrup. Wait, peanut butter and chocolate? Cinema. You better put some damn Gungan King emotes up. I better see that shit. Hell, I'll throw some myself. There you go. Cinema. Becoming. Boy, we were D-gens before. I get that. You're right. My bad. My bad, Chief. All hail the king and shit. Hail to the king! Hail to the world! I'm gonna switch to CapCut. You convinced me. Damn, bruh. No. No! Hey, Car, what's your favorite thing to put on toast? I gotta know. And don't say no cop-out answer like socks, bruh. Come on now. Come on now. We gotta drag Car into this conversation. I don't care. Yeah, don't be normal and say socks. Real as hell. Real as hell. Sock. Whoa! What? Alright, Mango. Ain't nobody say you gotta say all that, bro. Ain't nobody coerced you, bro. Hey, yo! Soggy? How a wiener get soggy, though, bro? That's what I wanna know. How it get soggy, though? That's what... Soggy means it's all the way through. You know what I'm saying? Like, how How, bro? What do you mean? The bro said moisture, but how does it get soggy, though? Soggy's like a consistently, like bread can get soggy. I've never seen soggy venison. That's never existed. You know what I'm saying? So, like, what do you mean, what do you mean they got soggy? I don't know, bro. You scare me. What do you mean they got soggy, bro? Okay, Mango. Ain't nobody. All right, Mango. You gotta calm down now, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Hey. Time out, Chief. Flag on the play. All right. 2 points. Holding. Come on. Yeah. Oh, come on. What is this shit? Soggy wieners. Yeah. Bro, you crazy, bro. That doesn't exist, bro. My chat's special today, bro. I don't know what's happening with them. Yeah. They just on a rampage today. I don't know what happened. Let's loot the exterior of the home before we head out today. Oh, we haven't even looted the basement yet, have we? Y'all the ones making it weird. What do you mean, bro? Car said on toast on the regular butter and egg yolks, otherwise Smucker's raspberry jam with the seeds. Always go for a friend peanut butter and banana sandwich with honey or 4 grilled cheese bread is fire. Sourdough is nuclear. Indeed, Car. You know what, Car that makes a lot of sense, Car. I hear you. Y'all the ones making it weird. Y'all, bro? Oh hell no. I hear you, bro. Oh hell no. Yeah, bro. I don't know about all that one, Chief. I think you making it weird exclusively by yourself, low key. Oh, y'all crazy today, bro. You can literally eat anything on toast through. Yeah, that's true though. You can eat anything on toast. Don't say including soggy wieners, Mango. Don't do it. Don't do it. I might have to ban you, low key. Like, don't do it, bro. Don't do it, bro. It's not worth it, bro. Don't do it. I was gonna say toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Come on. Stop, bro. Facts. Don't the Australians eat butter and sprinkles on their toast? Butter and sprinkles? What? Oh my. Butter and sprinkle? What kind of toes is a wild question. How am I meant to unpack that, bruh? What? Yeah, I was literally gonna bid that shit. I got you, Car. What kind of toes are we talking? What kind of toes? Crispy left out in the sun toes, bro. What? Bro, I can't stand y'all, bro. Bunion? Oh, hell no. No, you ain't, bro. Bro, I bet Velas's excuses. What are you talking about? It's just extra protein. Don't worry about it. Y'all special, bro. Today, my chat lost it entirely, bro. Oh, my God. Oh my God, look at Dorian. Wild. That's my boy right there. Oh, bunion toe nasty. Bunions are not the Funyuns. Bunions are not the Funyuns. Y'all special today, bro. What is going on? I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed, bro. I can't stay in my chat, bro. What's wrong with y'all? Bunions are indeed not the Funyuns, bro. The fuck? It don't make no damn sense, bro. What's going on? Them Chinese foot binding toes, low key the best. Oh, what? Them foot binding toes? I don't wanna know, bro. I don't wanna know, bro. I don't wanna know. You woke up fully rested in the middle of an aurora. Love how this place looks, though.
I'd better find some water.
Ooh, it has a flare gun in here. Nice. Alright, so at the beginning of next episode, we're going to take some time to loot the rest of the basement and get ourselves fully established here in Pleasant Valley. But I believe, ladies and gentlemen, we're here to wrap up this wonderful episode of The Long Dark. My God, can I just say, you guys are awesome. I appreciate y'all. Binding toes aren't right. Yeah, low-key, I'm kind of scared. What? Ooh, I'm binded by the toe. Like, I don't want to know, bruh. What do you mean by binding toes, bruh? Y'all scaring me, bruh. I'm low-key. Y'all just got me going, bruh. What kind of toes, bruh? Y'all weird, bruh. You know, it's crazy that we've gotten so far. You know, I mean, look at where we are right now, man. We're in Pleasant Valley. It's day 63. We are more than ready for whatever we have to face going through the entirety of Pleasant Valley. Let me bring something up with y'all, okay? There is a plane crash in Pleasant Valley, and the plane crash has the best food in the game, besides some DLC stuff that we'll get to later. Airline food, ladies and gentlemen, wrapped up, nice and packaged TV dinners that are high in calorie content. I can't wait to find that stuff. It's going to be great. It's unique to the plane crash, along with some of the cargo containers nearby. It's going to be a great time. We're going to be finding where Father Thomas's flock were before. We're going to be heading into that community and looting up that entire town. Hopefully we'll find Father Thomas's mixtape there, you know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be sick. We're probably most likely going to be fighting another bear next episode, all things considered. There's a bear spawn right next to home, and there's a lot of wolf spawns in this area too, so we're going to be dealing with a lot of predatory wildlife. That should be fun. This is a more dangerous area than Mystery Lake, so setting ourselves up here, it's gonna be a little harder, but considering how skilled we are, we're going to be more than ready for it. Mango said, what are the chances of finding an entire warehouse full of Twinkies? Bruh, I'm telling you, just like Zombieland, it's never zero. Yeah. We'll find plenty of snowflakes along the way, or whatever those things, snowballs. We'll find a bunch of snowballs on the way, but we will eventually find that one last box of Twinkies. Yeah, you're damn right, my guy. That'd be a solid twist, but it's probably going to be snowballs. You get it, Car. You get it, Car. You see, Car gets it. Go to with the references, indeed. We gotta find that last box of Twinkies, y'all. Oh, man. So, you know, after a lot of deliberating and a lot of thinking, I am going to take some time during my week off to just really calculate the run in front of us and to really understand how much time the Stalker and the Metro series will take for us to complete and how we're going to go about those games, you know? I cannot wait to get into them. I know they're going to be a great time, and I know that you guys are going to do you're going to have so much fun with me, you know what I mean? I know you will. It's going to be a great time. Let me go stand outside instead of standing in the darkness while I break down these last couple hours or whatever. Do I not have any kind of light on me? I'm going to light this. Screw it. There we go. I couldn't even see, bro. I wasted a whole ass match just for that. Oh my god, I had to crouch to leave the basement, bruh. Look how beautiful it is out here. My god. It's freezing out here too. My god, that's special. That's another thing, guys. It is cold as hell out here in Pleasant Valley in comparison to Mystery Lake. So it's going to be, like I said, just a more difficult landscape to be a part of. And we are going to be here for quite a while. I cannot wait to explore it with you guys. Mango said, like that coconut marshmallow stuff. What kind of snowball? Coconut marshmallow stuff. Yeah. So have you seen Zombieland, Mango? If you haven't, then you got to see Zombieland because then it's the best. It's the best everything. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta watch Zombieland, bro. Been too long. You gotta watch Zombieland again. It's an amazing film, timeless. The second one's pretty, like, dated. It's okay. You know what I mean? If you're a fan of the first one, you'll like the second one, but the first one's great. Cardio. Exactly. Rule number 1, cardio. You get it. You know what I'm saying? But. Number 2, double tap. I'm so glad that you guys were able to come around today. We're going to be playing some more Dead Island next week. We're going to be finishing that heap of steaming just poop. Yeah, next week, bro. Don't get all stingy with your bullets. Yeah. Yeah, get that double tap in. Unless you got a toilet lid, then just use that. To be honest, I'm not looking forward to Dead Island, like, at all. I don't want to play that heap of shit, man. I really don't. I'm being honest, bro. Oh, but I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna finish it because I just want to get it out of my head, you know? Don't forget your Mountain Dew and always check the stall, bro. Oh my God. You know what I love doing is going back to those 2000 films and what's the word? And like watching how like the marketing for certain items is different. Mountain Dew used to be a lot darker green. All the cereal boxes in the Hurt Locker at the end, like they all look different now. It's crazy. Mango said that Dead Island is a game you can't play alone. Tell me about it. And I grew up playing it alone. Ugh, man. Car said, you ever seen a lion limbering up before it goes to get a gazelle? Limbering up? That's real, though. Have you ever seen a lion limbering up before it goes to get a gazelle? Oh, good point. I mean, low-key, they do limber up, though. You see, they're just big cats. They be stretching and shit. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? They don't limber up. It's like, yeah, and I bet lions have hurt their paws and stuff before because of it. They pull a little paw muscle or something. You know what I'm saying? It's messed up, Chief. See, Tallahassee just don't understand, bro. They are the limber. Fair enough, Car. They mad loose and shit. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I love these landscapes. Look how beautiful this shot is. I screenshotted it. It might be the thumbnail for this episode, low-key. It's just so great looking. I feel like I'm on John Marston's ranch. Yeah. You know what I mean? It was like, this is 200 years after the tragedy, and now just some random individual is taking his home and shit. Wild. Like I said, I appreciate y'all very much. What's the word? I cannot wait for these next few streams coming around. And once I take that week off,
my head feel thick.
Relax, Mackenzie. I know that it's going to be a very, very, very fun time once I'm back from that week break, because you guys are just going to see me revitalized. I can't wait. I appreciate y'all very much. I hope you guys have a nice, productive damn day. Thank you very much, Car, Mango, Hazard, Velas, Kyubi, for coming around. Oh, and I appreciate the new chatter in today's audience, the interloper Chad, who was Rocky's 883. I appreciate you very much for coming by. You have a great evening too, bro. This was awesome. Cannot wait for next week's streams.
Looks like I made it through another night.
And I can't wait to beat Dead Island. Just to be over with that damn game, so we can actually go on to actually good stuff. Yeah. Take care, guys. Bye.